All right, guys, we should be back. I don't think we've lost too much here either, but we do have kings for our chip leader here.
Very interesting. They're very close in stacks. I mean, flopping top set is pretty good, isn't it?
Flopping top set is pretty good. And look at the SPR here as well, guys. Relatively low. I mean, I'm not sure how much action he's going to get from ace-4 here, but that's a really big continue, Wistern. Don't you think that's pretty chunky given the top set scenario?
Yeah, for sure. But there's also a lot of flush draws out there. I mean, if you look at his range, it's going to be like ace, jack, ace, queen still in as well. With those gutters as well. So a third, I mean, yeah, it is on a little bit of a larger side, but I think it's okay.
All right, guys, we're going to switch over now to table 1. Sorry if I'm a distracted, gang. I have to do all the buttons and everything this week. We don't have our usual full support team here, so it's just me and Wistern. And,
It's, oh, so sick, looking really good here with a 20 million stack. Very big indeed.
yeah, very, very big. In fact,
Must be pretty nice to be around like 60 left, having the biggest bounty and one of the biggest stacks. Not a bad little spot.
in fact, guys, I misspoke anyway at the very start. Dino was not our chip leader. He was the chip leader at that table, of course, but not our chip leader in the tournament as we swap over. It's my fault, guys.
A little bit fun that we both have the biggest stack and the second biggest stack on this table. So sick being the biggest, SBJ being the second biggest. And also closes in positions, and there could be a lot of fun spots here. For now we see an open and a 3-bet, and he takes it. That pressure.
That pressure.
And open, I imagine it's just going to go full fold. Could maybe call for the mint, but decides to fold. I like it.
All right. Okay, I think everything's all sorted now, guys. So we can get back to the poker now. Thank you, Wistern, for following the action. Queen deuce off now
Right.
for Mr. Jones, deciding to fold. A.K. Weber with the 9-6 off, the mighty 9-6 off. Good evening, Pieface. How's it going, buddy? Welcome. Sorry about that, gang. Had to get a few things sorted out behind the scenes.
And another big stack actually joins the table in between So Sick and SBJ. Wow.
Yeah, interesting dynamic here. Obviously, lots of big stacks, but we've already dropped down to 64 players here, guys. As Wistern pointed out, lots and lots of shorties still in here, and lots of reasons for the big stacks to go after their bounty still. Raksha, I mean, you know, it's like we can go with either. It's if you do like one of these jobs, I'm basically just like a sunflower or something, right? It's only when it's something side on we get some shark vibes. You know what I mean? And even then,
You look dangerous.
I'm not really sure. I'm not really sure about that either. Very, very spooky. Ugh, excuse me. Those spooky sound effects. Love that.
We do see a second barrel, and he just takes it. Actually, blah blah blah. Yeah, seems fine. SBJ opening it up, and I imagine we're gonna see at least a call in the big blind.
Yeah, I think
Strong
it's
queen.
probably at least a
Yep.
defend, right? Big flop for
Mhm.
strong queen now as well, top two, but the royal flush draw for SBJ feels good.
Action board indeed. Very spooky board.
Very, very spooky. Senkel says, "Could you look any more Danish?" I know. There's a long sumo tradition in Denmark.
We do see the Z-bet and the raise, and I imagine it could just go in here. And it does.
Seems like they're getting it in now. Can he find the royal? Flush is good. No paired board. Strong queen is also eliminated. $234 bounty there for SBJ. And strong queen is eliminated in 61st place. $478 for the knockout and $418 for the bounty as well. Sorry, $478 for prize pool money, $418 for bounties, guys. So congratulations on that.
That's a huge pot. 11 million pot going SBJ's way.
Not too shabby.
Could imagine Sosek going for something here. Using his stack to pressure, or at least seeing a flop. It's a very good looking hand. And we do see the call.
Sosek does have the gutter here, facing a relatively small bet. Really could go either way. I don't imagine they're going to fold. I think the float's minimum. I think there's an opportunity maybe to check raise, but I'm not sure how many eights they have in the small blind here to try and represent. They got some for sure.
Yeah, for sure. It's interesting. Indeed. And also with the pressure you could apply as well.
Yeah.
Let's find the top pair on the turn. And must be feeling pretty good on this river after it goes check, check, turn.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, I think there's probably some value here. It just goes for full pot as well. Pretty spicy. Up to 21 million now.
Yeah, just slowly getting further and further into that lead. I was actually trying to find a Nemo custom for you.
Yeah.
Yeah. And I was actually like really close to ordering a dress with a just full with Nemo fish. But it couldn't arrive in time, so
I understand.
here we are.
That's kind of my bad, guys. I did say I was going to buy Wistern his costume while he was still in London. We, of course, just came back from UK IPT and EPT as well, and it just didn't happen. Obviously, once I got in the mix doing the EPT coverage, it's a very busy schedule, so didn't quite work out the way we planned. But there you go.
Yeah, I think we found a pretty good solution here anyway.
I think so too.
So sick, just picking up another putt. And probably just going to open again.
Seems good. Why not? We're playing bounties here after all. Big blind is very committed here as well. This is I say committed, not necessarily committed to actually putting the rest of the chips in, but putting in a big portion of their stack here. Pre-flop.
Yeah, and hey, if it works, right? Why change it?
Yeah, keep it going. Why not? Oh, hello. AK Weber here waking up with the jacks. I wonder if So Sick carries on with the raising. I mean, so effective at this point with that stack, you can really just wield it. Decides to fold. Makes sense too as well. SBJ on the button with 6-7 off is going to raise into the shorty and AK Weber here.
Yeah, what do you think he's gonna go for? A 3-bet sizing or jam sizing? I mean, out of
Oof.
position.
Yeah, it's pretty close, isn't it? I mean, I think it's probably meant to be a 3-bet, not all in at this stack depth. And if he does, he should probably be sizing up very slightly as well, given the fact that he's out of position. I like that. I think that's cool. A little bit over 3x seems good to me.
Mm-hmm.
Very nice.
I think that's nice. I think most people just end up jamming just to like make it easier for themselves in those kind of spots.
Yeah, for sure.
But I like it. I like the 3-bet.
I like it too. Yeah. I mean, depending on the customer as well, you could be 3-betting into somebody that will just take any flop to try and just get lucky and win a bounty as well. So that has its upsides as well. Yeah, a couple people in the chat asking what we are. This is a shark costume. It doesn't read very well from the front. I look more like a sunflower from the front, but in any case, so guys, we have an all-in from the jacks. I imagine that Jack 10 is going to spin him for the bounty anyway. All right, good flop for Jack so far. Queen on the river is necessary to take it down. Jacks get the full double. Mr. Jones up to 3.2 million. Shark and a sumo. You got it right. Yeah, those are the costumes,
Yep.
guys.
You got it.
Nailed it.
This is actually just me without a shirt on. So those slim tight shirts, they work wonders. I'm telling you.
Yeah, it really sucks everything in.
Yep.
All right, so
Ooh, could be a ace-9 jammer. 12 big blinds.
I dig it. It's pretty close, but I think that definitely that could go there for sure. I don't know. The cool thing about playing a PKO in this situation is that the big blind can call you really wide if you're shoving in that spot too. So it's not even like a spot where you're just hoping for all folds, because people will just give you a spin when they think they can win the bounty as well. But he picks a good spot to fold, obviously avoiding the ace king suited here in the small blind.
Yeah, very cool. Also, 3's not designed to open from the cutoff. And I imagine he just folds again, right? Like, if you pick it up with the worst position now, then
You know, you never know.
you never know.
Yeah, that would make sense to me anyway. But obviously now blind's going up, guys. 150k, 300k, and we have a situation now. J push in the cutoff with a6 suited. Probably the most obvious open here, or indeed, you know, potentially could do something else. I think at this stack depth, you probably just want to have a lot of opens. I don't think shoving here is something you need to do necessarily. King 3 off in the big blind. Does he want to defend? It does come along. Ooh, at this stack depth, I think I prefer checks with a6 here than bets. Wistern. Getting check raised on this texture just feels awful when you actually have a pair, but I know that a lot of tournament players, especially tournament players who are less experienced at the shorter stack depths, just tend to sort of c-bet out of instinct anyway. And this is a big c-bet as well. If you're going to have a c-bet here, I'm not sure if 50% is the size you want to use here, but it gets the job done regardless. His opponent just has nothing. But I don't have any previous knowledge or information on J push, but I think having a 50% c-bet there is pretty big, especially when you got bottom pair. What do you reckon, Wistern?
Yeah, I think so too. I agree with your thought process. I'd like a check as well. I mean, don't totally mind a small c bet, but
yeah, I think actually when you have the ace combo or the king combo there, when you got king 6 or a6, I think the c bet's totally fine. I just don't know if you want to be putting in so much. I mean, you know, once we get under sort of 30 big blinds effective, there's a lot more sort of 1/4 pot sizings, maybe 1/3 pot sizings. 50% seems very big, very chunky.
Yep.
A sumo size, if you will.
A sumo size indeed.
Spooky size. Blind be blind, 6-4 off is raising into the short stack. I say short, you know, still 12 bigs.
But I imagine you still want to get it all in there with the bounty on the line as well.
Baby.
And
oh, baby, yeah, for sure. For sure. Yeah, getting this in.
there it is.
Yeah, and the 6-4 off. Not going to give him a spin.
A6 suited early open. And I imagine we will see a defend. Oh, could be seeing a defend in the big blind.
Could be. I mean, definitely A6 off, one of those tricky combos to play, but I feel like at this stack depth, you're still supposed to have a call.
And now it's fun to see if anyone can get the other one off the hand when they actually have a chop.
Have we decided if we're doing chop pot songs? I feel like it really should be reserved for when James and Joe are here.
I think so too.
I mean, maybe Wistern can make up a sumo song for us. Everyone loves a sumo. Ding, 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 ding. I'm sorry, guys. I do think I might have picked up a little bit of a cold in London, so my sniffling is going to have to be endured. I apologize for that. In any case, flop goes check, check, if I'm not mistaken.
And it is a interesting, good turn for the big blind. And it does decide to go for a bet. And takes it.
Not too shabby.
Not too bad. Get off that chop and give it all to me. AK Weber just wants it all.
Already down to 53 runners, guys, as we fold around to the tray deuce suited of Mr. Jones from that after that initial raise. Run it's ran. Ace jack off.
Yeah. These blind levels are also pretty quick, right?
Yeah, they're going up pretty speedy.
Is it 10 or 12 or something?
Let me take a look at where we're at right now. Currently, I think it's 15-minute levels all the way through.
15 after, yeah, okay.
Which online is speedy, but not too speedy.
But it's still pretty quick, especially with how many low stacks got into the day as well.
Yeah, absolutely.
But already we see these stacks like so sick. Getting up there with a, what, 75 big blinds at this point?
Yeah. King 4 suited, probably right on the cusp. I think is one of the bigger stacks. This is fine, though. Decides to open up from the low jack. Sorry, this is just the hijack, excuse me.
Yeah, suited king eggs being the biggest stack behind.
I don't know. I'm not sure how I feel about the term low jack. I feel like that was something that like I heard somebody say once, and I was like, I don't know about low jack.
Just go. Yeah, I don't know about that one either.
Like somebody just wanted to create more positions. They just wanted more names. All right, there's a C bet with the overcard and the spades, and gets it through.
Yeah. And it is really just the big stacks getting bigger, isn't it? It's
raising out of the medium jack.
Raising out of the medium jack. Yeah.
Thank you very much. I appreciate it. Yeah, we definitely feel like Wistern's suffering a lot harder than I am right now, though. With his he's sweating it out right now in that costume. So.
No worries. I'm just going for a swim.
All right, ace 10 off opened up here, guys. In the small blind now, jack 10 off. 8-7 off in the big. Probably 8-7 could defend if they wanted to, but I think it's going to be a fold a lot of the time. Gets it through. Aces now for SBJ.
Ooh. But doesn't seem like there's going to be a lot here. Maybe a big blind call. I actually don't mind the fold from Golgoth when he's stat stack as well.
Yeah,
stack size.
Me too.
I think if he was deeper though, like he could maybe go for it, but getting down to a little bit of a dangerous zone in stack.
Danger zone. Okay, a little bit of action here. There is a pair for So Sick on the flop. Aces now obviously the opportunity to continue. Like the sizing here as well. I think this is totally fine. I imagine So Sick is supposed to come along with any pair every single time, so should see some action on the flop at least.
Yeah, I also got some backdoors, some 3x, 7x. That's going to be interesting for him.
Yep. Does make the call. No improvement on the turn. Ace is still the best of it.
The snap back.
Snaps it back.
Never know how to feel about that.
Ooh, really,
Ooh,
really chunky size in the turn, and I do
and
approve of that sizing it to stack depth. I think that is pretty GTO. Dig
it's
it
pretty
very
cool.
much. Yeah, yeah, yeah. You really want to punish those one pair straight draw kind of combos that he picks up on the turn there, so it feels good. Gandhi's asking, where's Bolko? Bolko is everywhere, buddy. Bolko is life. Bolko is love. Yo, homie, what's up? Welcome back to the chat, buddy.
Yeah, it is kind of funny as well. It's something I've seen, especially after London. You know when you just see like some trends being picked up when you've been away.
Yeah.
For the last like 2.5 weeks, I've not been playing poker, online at least. And I come back and everyone seems to be pot betting turns, and it's like it's just something to get used to.
Yeah, I do approve. I think when you're on the deeper side, I think the pot bet turns is very, very good.
We do see a defend. NSC bet, a check NSC bet from Jibush, which I like on the ace high board. Seems fine. It's a decent flop for him. Not very connected flop either. Gonna have the strong range, so he just picks it up. Ace Jack deciding to fold here under the gun. It's a little bit interesting, but with that stack size, I think it's okay. King Jack suited opens, and so sick here with the Ace Queen. This could get nasty. Decides to go for the 3-bet. And Jipush goes for the call. That is a really good flop for Jipush. But also a flop so sick is not going to get away from. At least not on the flop.
Yeah, that's a fairly spicy flop for King Jack of clubs. I don't think it gets much better than that.
It's beautiful, isn't it? Even has the flush draw as well.
It's actually better in some ways than him just flopping the outright flush because he obviously gets probably a little bit more action in situations where, I mean, his opponent obviously just has a sick top pair and the club as well as a blocker. So if it comes clubs, he might still get the action he wants. Wow, and that's an all-in.
Yeah.
Oh, man, So Sick takes a huge hit there. J Push is up to 15 million chips after a pretty ugly kind of setup
They
situation.
could get into it again right here, though.
Yeah, right back into it.
Yep. I mean, you can't blame so sick, though. Top pair, top kick, double flush draw out there. Only pot left behind. But yeah, obviously, as I said, like better than flopping the flush. Still has all the sets of queens and tens, and nines probably been 3-betting right to apply pressure as well to this milling on the table stack. Having the big stack as well. So he's gonna have a lot of hands there. Don't imagine your push goes anywhere here. Of course, with the king jack before, definitely just gonna at least flat here with the king queen.
Yep, does defend. Kind of a non-flop for both players here, but Ace King obviously probably feeling good about continuing on this texture as well. Gets lots of folds in this scenario. Pot is really inflated already though, so need to tread carefully. Obviously can just get check jammed on there some of the time by some pairs too if that's how they want to play it, but can be tricky for like, you know, pocket eights to play well from out of position in that scenario too.
And Shapush just keeps on waking up a good hand. But tens as well.
Keeping it going. Already down to 48 players, guys.
19 big blinds. It's going to be hard to get away from this one. And there it is.
Yep, the effective all-in from the tens. Ace King suited stands to win a $212 bounty if he can win this flip, unless other players decide to get involved, which doesn't seem likely with these hands. It's all in.
Is the run is Rand gonna call? I mean, for 450. If he falls there.
Yeah, it's
I'll put on a shirt again, you know.
Very, very chunky pot here, regardless. And we're off to the races. Ace King behind still. Ace on the turn. does hold. Run its ran is eliminated, guys, and Jay Push is up to just under 20 big blinds now. Let's take a quick look over here, guys. So our friend who just got eliminated, Run Its Ran, goes out in 48th place, taking home $478.82 in prize pool cash and $375 from the bounty pool as well. GG to you, sir.
Another interesting hand there.
Oh,
Could be
wow.
the same setup as well.
Yeah, I mean, this is a great spot, Jay Push, as well, because Batalis' open here can be, you know, whatever. The ship here, obviously, it can be in desperation to just try and get a double, or, you know, can be much weaker. It can be smaller pocket pairs like 8s, 7s, that kind of thing. 10s, obviously, shoving to isolate. Can he win this all in as well? Diamonds are good for the ace-king right now.
Always a sweat.
All right, ace-king does get the double. Wow. All right, guys.
I love that we have some of these sweaty boards so far.
Lots of sweaty boards, yeah.
Yeah.
Right, we're swapping over. We're swapping over here, guys.
We see a lead.
So, Dino Supremo.
Yeah, imagine he leads out here, right? He must have got an open call, lead in the board, and continuation, and takes it. I don't mind it. It's a really good board for him as well from the big blind. Turn is really good as well. If you're gonna do it in the flop, definitely a turn you want to continue on.
Yep, absolutely.
Ooh, a little bit interesting here to see beginner luck folding with that less than 20. See a call from the big blind. And the start for C, and he just takes it with the worst hand. Feels good, man. Beginner luck just deciding to jam with the 7. Is that 17 big blinds? Seems like it.
Yep, something in that region.
Does have a good bounty on his or her head.
Yeah, it doesn't seem like there's too many hands they're going to wake up behind, though.
In a blind situation. Less than 20 and an ace-x.
Yeah, I think I'm probably just shoving this every single time. Seems good.
Just make it easy.
Yeah, yep. I think it is GTO just to ship anyway. It's like these offsuit combos in these situations, and obviously with the addition of the dead money makes it a pretty easy pickup there most of the time, like an overwhelming amount of the time. You can definitely get like better ace combos, excuse me, to fold in that situation too, which is always really nice. Ace queen gonna put in a raise this time, gets it through. It really is a big culture shock, though, Wistern. You know, doing commentary for EPT, you have so much time to talk about each individual situation. Back to online, it's so speedy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hands are just being played all over.
Yeah, absolutely.
Oh, I imagine.
Ace Jack does make a good fold there, manages to get away from the dominating Ace King.
Also kind of an awkward spot, right? With against an awkward stack early on as well.
What's...
Ooh, that
is
something
wild. X James Cash. Do you think that's spooky? What do you think?
I think that's spooky.
A little bit spooky.
I think that's spooky.
Definitely a more spooky play from our friend X James Cash. Do not approve of the overbet jam on that board. That does not seem like how you're supposed to do it. But might get some action here from the King Queen in the big.
I will be quite honest, I have not looked into 2x overbetting there on the flop.
It's not something that I've investigated. Yeah, I'm not sure. I'm not sure it's something that we need to investigate either. But
and actually decides to fold in the big blind with the King Queen.
That's pretty unusual as well. I think beginner luck there, making a very, 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 very tight fold. King Queen does really well against.
Yeah, beginner luck seems to have been a little bit tight with the hands so far.
Yeah, but I imagine we're probably going to see some action here again.
Yep. Nothing wrong with that, though. They're playing for a ton of money. And in a Sunday Million, there is going to be a lot of players. Ooh. Cerulio, bro. Oh my god.
Oh,
Decides to go
bro.
for the 3-bet
What a
beforehand.
setup. What a setup. Beginner's luck. Do not fold this hand. Don't do it. Don't do it. I know it's Sunday Million Day, but don't do it. No.
No.
No. Wistern, that's definitely
Heartbreak.
a little bit spooky, mate. I'm not sure how to feel about that one.
Heartbreak.
Heartbreak
Egg-
in Spooky Town, mate. Oh, Ace Queen's getting it in
And
now.
yep.
No, don't fold Ace King. No. Hey, what's up, Payday in the chat? Hello, Nick and Wistern. I expect nothing less than EPC level commentary. All right. Well, we're here for you, buddy. Absolutely. Always EPT level commentary. Welcome to the
Yep.
chat.
Exactly.
Yeah, don't fold
That
Ace
is.
King. Don't fold Ace King, mate.
No.
No.
But at the same time, it's gonna be life-changing money for a lot of people here. And if you're not used to, if you set it in, or
Sure.
you're not used to playing it and getting this far,
Yep.
this stress can really get to you in these
No,
spots.
I appreciate that. I'm not slating beginner's luck here. It's and I think also there are definitely situations where getting away from Ace King pre-flop are totally warranted. I think at this stack depth, though, just from an outsider's perspective, obviously, guys, I think it's very rare you're going to find a better spot than that, especially if you think that the person on the button is going to be 3-betting on a little bit on the lighter side as well, where there's just going to be a lot more folds and you can win so much at non-showdown as well. But yeah, you're absolutely right, Wistern. Good point. Well said. 9-7 suited doesn't take their option here. Pocket trays on the button now. Coming in with the open. King 4 off. Potentially. Does he defend? I don't mind even King 3 off, King 4 off as a 3-bet here, Wistern. What do you think? King 4 off, big blind. Put in a little maneuver on the old wider button open there.
It is definitely interesting.
Is it,
I
is it spooky or is it interesting or is it spooky?
It's you know what? It's interesting. We're gonna take interesting this time. Yeah. I mean, I just think with James Cash only having 20 big blinds, you really got to be good at navigating those.
Yeah, true.
Spots.
And if you are
I
gonna
think.
if you're gonna 3-bet there as well, you can probably get away with making it like 5.5 bigs or like 5 bigs, or you can go really small there if you wanted. If you feel like it's gonna be effective, you don't have to go crazy big though,
I mean, I get it. You're playing your spinning goes. You know you're 20 big blinds, but a lot of these tournament players are not very comfortable with those.
Yeah, I understand. Speaking of which, I actually am finally back in the lab trying to create some new ranges and stuff like that I'd like to try and get out for sale at some stage. But I know a lot of you guys out there have been waiting on that, so I'm finally getting my nose down and finally getting through sort of doing some new sims and stuff like that. I think you guys are going to like it.
And this is gonna look like a classic flipperoo.
A classic flipperoo indeed. Dino Supremo was one of the players we were following from the start of today. Seems to have some really good results so far. I don't imagine he's going to be folding ace kings all in. Queens do call.
Snap call.
Queens are still holding. Still holding on the turn, and on the river the queens take it. That means our friend Dino Supremo is exited in 44th place, guys. He is going to take home $634.19. So there was a pay jump there, guys, and $1,448 in bounties. So a pretty chunky win there. Something in the region of just over $2,000 for his 109 investment. Commiserations to you, sir. On to the next one, guys. There's 43 remaining in this 109 Sunday Million PKO.
Yeah. And now Scout Call is looking really good. Really having the big stack here.
Yeah. I mean, I don't mind an ace-8 shove here if you're feeling really frisky. And he's going to put in a 3-bet. Yeah, that's kind of spicy as well. It's a big portion of his stack. Pocket
and
10s
behind
now.
his 10s. Yep.
I don't know. If you know your guy, I reckon you're never getting away from 10s here. But definitely crazier things have happened than folding 10s to a 3-bet. There you go. It's all in.
I mean, it does look very strong, doesn't it? 3-betting.
It does. Yeah. I can definitely appreciate that.
And it would have worked out if it wasn't for the stupid 10s behind. But yeah, I like the idea. got called just flopping the top pair. Actually flopping 2 pair with a good kicker here. Goes to the C bet. Gets the call. Imagine he's just gonna continuation bet there. Oh, C bet. Like, what size would you go for here though? Double flush board, 10-3-3-8.
I think it's one of those situations where you should probably be like 60% or something like that.
Mm-hmm.
Sounds about right. I mean, we are a little bit on the deeper side though, so maybe a little bit bigger. Maybe closer to 75%, something like that. Might be more appropriate the deeper we get.
Yeah, that kind of sizing also sets up for kind of like a putt left behind.
Yeah, exactly. I dig that a lot.
Mm-hmm. Cerulio went for the 3-bet with the ace jack earlier. Could maybe go for it with the ace 2 suited here. And decides to do so.
Yeah, I really dig this play, but obviously running into queens feels awful. Don't imagine they're going to be getting away. It's just going to be a straight punt. Get it all in.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. Like if you just click it back here, it's just pretty terrifying for anyone as well. So
that would be very spooky.
Very spooky. Queens gets it in and takes that pot down.
Could see a jam here. 11 big blinds.
Sorry, guys.
And does go for it. And Turu here now has a decision to make with ace 10. Goes through the jam. And it's an all-in situation.
Okay.
Here's the queen on the flop.
Yeah.
And holds it.
All right, so Nake's DK up to 8 million. And our friend Teruliro, perhaps, he is down to just 3 million. You got to respect him though. He's definitely been playing some pots. He's definitely been getting involved. He's just caught a couple sort of unusual, more unlucky kind of setups. Not going quite his way. Queen 9 with the open here. 8-7 suited defends big blind. I think there's a nice small C bet here. Ooh, I love that size. Yeah. A little bit of that more. A little bit more of that, please. Thank you, poker. Well done.
Just a little bit of salt on the chest and then rub it in.
All right, so we do see Nake's DK again. Just won a pot now with queens and ace king. I mean, how many of these are we going to see today? We've seen some serious setups already today, guys.
This table is just ace king versus queens, apparently. We're just sitting here with our coin just flipping all day long.
Mano Jack says everyone's playing the suited steel wheel cards nowadays. Yeah, man, the suited sourdough, buddy. Ace 5 suited. Beautiful. Majestic hand.
Oof.
Oof, gotta love it. And once again, queens I think are going to be going in here. Ace king, no way out. It's a classic race. All in.
Yeah, and you're never folding her. Especially when you committed 2.1 million already. And also the bounty, like there's just no way around it.
Yeah, makes a call. Queen's at risk. King high board. Gonna need a queen to take this down. No queen. Nake's DK is exited from our tournament.
Next DK, you are the weakest link.
Nake's DK is exited in 40th place, taking home $634.19 for prize pool and $610.94 for bounties. So about $1,200 for a 109 investment. Not too shabby, sir. GG. On to the next one.
Sounds pretty good. A 3-way pot. Not a lot of multi-way pots we've seen so far.
Yeah. Too many ace king versus queen setups pre-flop to allow for that.
Yeah. Ooh, and they actually all come along here.
Yep, ace jack now 96.4%. I don't know, pocket sevens might be feeling a little bit confident, like they, maybe my opponents have got some overcards or something, but kind of scary once we make our way to the turn with 3 players still.
Yeah. And I do like to see SPJ check here. It is really hard to see what you're gonna get value from or what you really.
Yeah, agree. Totally agree.
Ooh, and AK Weber just going for the check again. Just slow playing this. Just sitting there like, I have 9-8 suited. I am not dangerous at all.
Could also be concerned about the quads as well. You know, so that's definitely a possibility. But
That
as
could be.
played, takes it down just shy of 12 million now.
Yeah, but I do also imagine that like either either it's gonna be raised on the flop or continuation on the turn when you get two quarters if you have like the quad, right? Someone's probably having a J at that point, so I think it's I actually really don't mind the slow play though.
Yep,
Because it is really also hard to see what you get value from by betting. So
totally. Yep, completely agree.
um, man, we need someone to swipe the floor at aisle 9 soon. I mean, my feet. Can we
Wistern, you can swap out
I
if you
think?
want, but it's okay. I think we'll forgive you, mate. You stuck
No,
it.
no, I'm good.
You,
I'm good.
you stuck
Don't
it out
worry.
for long enough.
Don't worry.
You
Do we
believe?
have any side bets? Do we have any action
I'm
on
not.
how long you think it would go?
I'm not sure if we ended up doing a poll, but yeah, I mean, we could definitely get some action going on for how long Wistern's going to survive in the suit, and
I mean, nearly dropped half of the field.
how long Nick is going to survive on stream with this cold. This seems to be getting worse as soon as we started.
Oh yeah,
Not ideal. Pocket kings for crazy boom here.
and a huge stag as well. This has flat. And I do like this a lot. A half pot bet from So Sick.
Yeah, I definitely prefer the half pot sizing on this kind of a texture for sure. You should have larger ones on these sort of low dynamic boards. Getting check raised by kings, though, obviously a pretty easy out.
Hmm. Yeah, I really don't mind it from Crazy Boom going for the call instead of three betting. And then also when you see the half pot, like he still has all the eights through queens. He still have like flush draws there as well, right?
Yep, absolutely.
I like it.
I like it a lot.
Ace eight offsuit going for a folder. It's a little bit interesting. But I mean, with Crazy Boom, we don't know how he's played. He seems like he's been pretty active. Goes for the 3.5x there with 3-7 off as well. I mean, it could easily just be one of those where you just know you're getting three bet every single time.
Sure, and I think at that
That
stack
stack
depth
size as
having
well.
that stack depth having a larger size as well, I think is definitely approved if you're going to be opening there with blind v blind. Folding round now. SBJ ace 8 suited.
Ooh.
Ooh, okay. Queen of spades obviously picks up the second nut flush draw, which would be the second nuts in the event that there was a spade on the turn that wasn't a paired board.
And there's the flush. Now, how do you get the most value, and how afraid are you of the king of spades?
Whoa. Okay,
Ooh.
that's a very, very interesting line from So Sick here. Was not expecting the lead in this situation.
Mm-hmm.
I mean,
Gets the call as well.
is he gonna check and SBJ is gonna rip it in and try and rep the king of spades? I mean, he's probably not expecting So Sick to lead the king of spades and then check the river, right?
Mm-hmm.
So if he checks here, I mean, SBJ's got to commit himself to representing king of spades, and then I guess So Sick is just gonna call it off every time. Like, it's got a
Yeah,
pretty.
because what are you as SBJ? What are you calling as well? Like he's gonna have so many spade eggs, even lower spade egg, maybe even lower spade eggs there.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, at this point, I guess he's committing himself to bluffing, but I'm not sure the queen of spades ever
There it is.
folds. Yeah, I don't know.
Ooh,
It's just such a good spot.
oh, this is interesting.
You've got such a good
Yes,
price on the river to make the call here. Obviously, you will run into the king of spades
mm-hmm.
sometimes, but it's one specific
But
card,
like,
isn't it?
but think about like, I mean, how many like spades does SBJ have here when he opens that early as well?
Right.
There it is.
Makes the call so
Makes the
sick.
call.
It's the full double now, up to 18 million, and our friend SBJ obviously down to just the 5 million mark.
Oh, I can see your cooling coming.
Mate, this is crazy. We're already down to 38, and all we're seeing is coolers everywhere.
Yep. Queens and aces. Yeah. That is really interesting. I mean, this is just a cooler, but the hand before is that's very interesting. Makes it a 2.5x. But I mean, doesn't really matter at this point. Unless Batters goes for a just a flat. Let's go for the small 3-bet. And Cold Man probably doesn't do anything else than just jam at this point. Even though this 3-bet does look super, super strong though.
Yeah, you can't get away from the queens, obviously. He's getting this in.
No.
All right, aces
Just
ahead
one up.
and queens at risk. Cold Man, no help on the flop, no help on the turn on the river. Queens are eliminated. Cold Man exits in 38th place, and Batal Maj is now up to 25 million. Cold Man exits. Oh my
no
god,
way!
not again.
It's gonna happen again.
This is absolute madness, you guys.
Back to back.
$634 for Cold Man for his prize, and $1,199 for bounties as well. Back to back aces versus queens.
And it's also the lowest stack that has the queens
*JokerStars,
again.
guys. #JokerStars, am I right?
What? Always the underdog, eh? That queens, the lowest stack has the queens.
Such a commit as well.
Yeah.
Oh man, unbelievable. That's pretty unreal. We've seen some setups already, guys, but this is pretty outrageous. Aces into queens again. SBJ at risk. Aces top set. 100% on the turn. SBJ eliminated in 37th position. $634 for prizes. $1,781 for bounties. Another pretty good score there, but just no sweat at all. Ace high board, easy peasy. Unbelievable. Pretty unreal.
Yeah. Ooh. Okay, 9 thinking about it there. Imagine Jones is just gonna fold there and AK Weber is gonna go for the call. And off to the flop. Thinking about it. That's a little bit for both. AK Weber flopping the second pair and Crazy Boom. Obviously, like, having a really good, having the open ender. But both flopping the king and the 10 as well. When you open that early, it's just, oh, it feels so good.
Yeah, absolutely.
It just feels like 3 barrels, doesn't it? Like, oof. Especially also with the chip lead on the table as well, and oof. Decides to go for the chick on the turn. And it's a break river for him as well. That's a good AK Weber loving that river though, making the 2 pair. And takes it.
All right, so we're off to our first break, guys. All right, guys, that's our first break. We just have 35 players remaining in this Sunday Million PKO, which means we are exactly 34 places from crowning our new winner, who will walk away with over $56,000 plus bounties. Currently, chip leader is Mr. Hellpig with a healthy stack of over 30 million chips. We're going to go on a 5-minute break, and we'll get straight back to the action. Oh, Wistern, buddy. What a way to kick off our Halloween special. We've already seen so many players eliminated, so many cold decks. You're sweating it out in this costume. Apparently, my cold is kicking in as soon as we've gone live as well, and I've got sniffles everywhere. I do apologize for that once again, guys. But how you doing, buddy? How you holding up over there?
I'm good. As you said, I'm probably sweating more today in this suit than I did yesterday, being 30 left in the Sunday Storm. Um, this
Unbelievable.
is this is definitely a cleanup job when I'm done with this, but
So
it's worth.
so you know how like cold exposure, prepares your body for like long exposure to the cold. Do you think maybe like doing a sumo suit once a week will expose you to like some heaters, some sweats, and like make you like +5 run good on the PokerStars tables?
Yeah, I was thinking that, and then I was also thinking I gotta get ready for Bahamas, and this is also a way to do that. So probably just gonna take this on for a couple hours every day and just get to know the heat a little bit, you know?
Yeah, love it, mate. That's a really good shout, guys. Can we please get some claps in the chat for Wistern because he's definitely sweating it out right now. You should have seen him earlier, guys. I've actually got some behind the scenes footage of Wistern. He sat down and unplugged like his lamp or something in the back, and then I watched him fumble around like this giant sumo trying to figure out how to plug it back in. The funniest part was him trying to sit back in his chair, which I think is probably a real difficulty. But anyway, Wistern, tell us about your experience in UKIPT and EPT. Did you have a good time? How did you get on? What tournaments did you play? Give us the whole rundown.
Oh yeah, I had a great time. Didn't play too many tournaments, but always a pleasure meeting everyone, talking with everyone. Yeah, just in general, getting to know everyone a little bit better. Still new to all of this EPTs, only my second EPT. Um, and yeah, I did what I did best. Stone Cold Bubble tournaments, and back on the online grind, hoping for a little bit of better runs.
Yeah, guys. Obviously, we both just came back from London. I was there for UKIPT and EPT as well. Nothing really too exciting to report home. I did make a final table for the charity event, but I have to say that actually all the tournaments that I took part in, regardless of whether or not we were successful, were really cool. Playing some of those mystery bounty formats was a lot of fun. Playing some actual live PLO, which is something I haven't done for a long time. I've played plenty of PLO Cash Live recently, but I haven't played very much actual tournament PLO, which is kind of a rarity. And that's always a really good time as well. So if you guys get the opportunity to join us for any of the future UCAPTs, obviously let us know, and we'll try and hook you guys up, and maybe we'll go out, we'll have some drinks and all that stuff. Me and Wistern are becoming quite experienced on that front. What do you think, buddy?
Yeah, I think we did really well. There might be a rumor that they might have closed the bar because of us. Rumor has it that Nick is a snitch. But
That's not what happened. Oh my god,
that's
I'm not even gonna get into
but
that.
I do have some words of that. I might have some pictures of me and some certain other people getting drinks for free after that day as well. And we have saved those pictures on my phone
No, it's
to
all
show
good.
you.
At some point they actually allowed the drinks back in the VIP lounge, which was also a nice
Oh,
treat as well. So that wasn't just you. I think
okay.
they got towards the end and they're like, we have too much beer. We didn't sell enough, so
Mhm.
it's all good. We're gonna have to let you guys back in now.
Yeah, they missed us too much.
In any case, guys, we will be rejoining the action in our 109 Sunday Million PKO very shortly. I have to apologize once again. I had a little bit of a cold this morning, but apparently now if we're on stream, my nose is just running like crazy, and I'm gonna sound like I've got a cold for the rest of the stream. So please bear with me. Wistern's gonna try his best not to have a heat stroke, which I think is probably actually a very serious reality if we stick around for a couple more hours here. We do only have just 35 players remaining. We've lost quite a few, but as ever, with these Sunday Million coverage streams, we see a lot of players exit very quickly, and then once the stacks start to consolidate, we obviously see the play get a little bit deeper, and people obviously trying to make more conservative decisions as they get closer to the final table and all that stuff as well. So stick with us, guys. We're going to be here for the rest of the night. Wistern hopefully will survive for the rest of it, guys. Please get your claps in the chat for Wistern because he's definitely committed to representing the sumo suit to the best of his ability. I don't know if you guys can tell, but there's actually a pair of headphones underneath that hat as well, so he's extra hot. Let's get back to the action, guys. Back to table one.
Yeah, what you didn't know is that I was actually nervous sweating beforehand, so I decided to put on the sumo suit so you can't see it. It's
Love it.
actually a 200 IQ move.
Back to the action we go, guys. Sorry, I was muted there for a minute.
Crazy Beam going for the open, keeping up the aggression with his big stack. Jipush is going to go for the call. And it just looks like a C and a take it. Ooh, aces again. But this time we don't see queens. How is that possible?
Exactly. King Queen might be enough to actually get the action anyway, but we'll see. Both players, I don't know, not exactly super deep, but AK Weber, something in the region of just over 30 big blinds, something like that.
Mm-hmm.
So we do see the 3-bet from the aces. King Queen off. Not really sure if I'm defending this one, but what?
Ooh.
We are straight back
But
in
you
the
should
action,
be, eh?
guys. We're like, oh, there's no queens. You know, I'm sure it's not going to get that crazy. King Queen off does flop trips here. I imagine AK Weber is going to end up doing at least some chips in this pot now.
Yeah. I mean, a third of his stack is already out there, right? 6 million, 10 million behind.
Yeah. I don't know. I mean, I'm definitely getting some alarm bells if I c-bet and get called on this board. I think we might see a check on the turn at the very least from AK Weber. But, you know,
I mean,
if he thinks his opponent has like Jack 9 suited, 9-10 suited, King 9
exactly.
suited, that kind of thing, then I guess maybe you want to just continue and try and get max from that hand. Check on the turn.
Like the check.
I mean, King Queen can go really big at this point, right? Like, he's going to have a whole bunch of stuff that just won't call any bet, but then he's also going to have aces, kings, jacks, that kind of thing as well. So I think going really big on this river is the only way to get max value, really, even if you are going to get maybe ace-king to fold once in a while, but they're not really going to call much anyway, I don't think, so.
Yeah, a little of a pot left behind as well.
Right. Yes.
And he does go for it.
Absolute bounty. He's, yeah, definitely hunting bounties here. He can still have Jack 10 as well, right? He can still have Jack 10 suited that he defends here. That's missed the draw.
Exactly.
So I think you really gotta just go for max and just hope that you get the bounty as well as all the chips.
The Jack 10 suited is the King Jack suited.
It's so hard to fold aces in this situation, honestly.
Oh. Yeah.
Nice, good fold from
does
aces
find
there.
it,
Very, very good AK. So aces do get away from the worst of it. I guess the other thing is, like, he will have Jack 10 some of the time, Wistern, but then also I don't think like a 9 would shove the river there for value. They probably are concerned about their opponent having something stronger. You know, 10s, jacks for sure can be in there. You know, aces, kings can still be in there as well.
But it's also interesting with the 10s, jacks, the kings that I was thinking about. They might just jam pre-flop, right?
True.
Over the 3-bet. So
yeah,
I really actually like that fold with the aces there.
Yeah, very, very apt fold. So, was there a 3-bet here, guys? Was a 6-5 off the 3-bet?
No, it's just gone.
Just a flat. Okay, cool.
But blinds are big.
Blinds are really big. Yeah, Leonard might be tempted to bet turn here. I mean, his opponent can still have hands like Queen Jack that check back on this flop texture as well, I suppose. But usually they like to just bet flop, I think, when you have the 2 over cards in the straight draw. I think betting here for kind of for protection is cool. Does get a call, but the ace-jack does improve on the river, unfortunately. Quick check from 6-5 off. Jay push now with very, very strong hand. Pretty much the second nuts.
Now, what size do you go for to get value here? You definitely have the most... Ooh. Goes for the 1.5x?
Yeah, I feel like that's a little bit ambitious from Jay Push. Like, you're representing exactly what your opponent thinks you have in that situation.
Yeah.
I mean,
you know what?
It's hard to get paid by anything, but you want to make it a size that 2-pair can still hero call you, right? Like,
yeah,
I don't know.
You know what I love to see?
What?
Beginner luck that we have from the other table, the fold ace king, is now on 20 million and joined this table.
We do love to see that, absolutely. Yeah, so we do see
That's
beginner
beautiful.
luck here joining us. Right now, guys, it's shaping up to be a pretty exciting Sunday Million. I'm not gonna lie. Feels like there's a lot of potential for some spooky plays. That's right, guys. This is a Halloween themed stream. I wish I actually got together some more sound effects before we kicked off, but I feel like that's probably enough. Otherwise, we'd go a bit crazy with them. So, little blind v blind action here, guys. I believe this was just a limp pot. Must have been, yeah. And king does get there on the river. Both players making top pair. King 10 probably thinking they have value now
Ooh.
at this point.
Mm-hmm. And I don't see So Sick going anywhere. Have a top pair. Blind by blind.
No, I don't think you can fold for the one bet. I think you just always call this river.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, King of Hearts. I don't know. I don't know.
I don't.
I don't think you want to turn your hand into a bluff when you've
No.
got. Oh, okay. Interesting from So Sick in this case. Does decide to go for a raise. I mean, Wistern. If it works, it works.
Hey, can't blame a man for trying.
Mr. D is asking, is that a sweatsuit? It's actually a sumo suit. Makes the call. Didn't work. So sick. Now our friend with King 10 up to 13 million. It is a sumo suit, but in this case, it's a sweatsuit because he's going to be sitting in that chair for some time.
It was Nick called me fat at EPT London, so I decided to wear this to like get some kilos off my back.
That is not
So
true.
I'm just sweating it all out.
I actually called him a fish, but he was like, I'm not going to wear that on stream, so he decided to go for the sumo suit instead. It's all good.
Yeah.
All right, Ace Jack and the cutoff guys opening up.
Yeah. Ooh, goes for the 3-bet.
That's a big 3-bet too.
Goes for the 4x. I mean, they are deeper though. They are 40 big blinds.
True.
Around 40 big blinds.
True.
So I actually don't mind the full 4x.
Yeah, I think 4xing from out of position here is cool for sure, and does manage to sort of find the gut shot 2 over cards. Let's see what the size is as they continue, though. I'm assuming Queen Jack wants to put more chips in here, try and get some Ace X to fold, King X to fold.
Exactly.
Ooh, okay.
Goes for the half pot.
Again, that's a big continue, but yeah, it does work on this occasion, and Sumo is now up to just under 20 million. Blinds are now 250k, 500k, guys. It's getting really, really spicy here. It's going thick and fast. It does feel a lot faster, doesn't it? Doesn't it, Wistern? I don't know why, but it does feel like it's going. The blinds are coming up very, very fast in this week's Sunday Mill.
But I think it's one of those things that you talked about with EPC London. You just been at these live events. Everything goes a little bit slower. You come back and everything is just like so quick. Ooh, decides to fold the ace and suited there in the big blind.
Yeah, so again, seeing beginner's luck, you know, showing some very, very, very tight tendencies. It's getting a little bit spooky, guys.
I'm very interested to see. I would really have loved to see what beginner luck actually have been doubling or tripling up with.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, if ace 10 suited is a fold there in the big blind, I would love to see the hands where beginner's luck got it in, because that's a very, very tight fold for sure.
So did all the tables get aces versus queens, or did
yeah, I don't know, mate. I mean, we saw the ace king fold pre-flop. Now the ace 10 with versus the 1 raise. So beginner's luck keeping it very, very snug.
And then we see an open for your push, and Leonardo having ace queen suited here with only 25 big blinds. Goes for the 3-bet.
Yeah. Probably is quite happy getting ace queen suited all in here at this point for these stacks. Under 20 big blinds effective against J Push. J Push so far not really feeling, doesn't seem like somebody who is scared of getting some chips in the pot, but this might be enough to push him off now that his tournament life is at risk. Wow, the call from the 8s here, very, very spicy. Does he just stop and go the flop now? Is that his play? A lot of players we see like to just call and hopefully don't see paint and then just get it in. Nice small continue, about 1/4. Is it the stop and go? Is it the stop and go that we've all been waiting for? There it is.
There it is.
We've seen it 1,000 times before, ladies and gentlemen. The pocket 8 stop and go, and I think it's going to work this time. Mr. D says Nick looks like he's trying to climb out of a shark's mouth. That's definitely the vibe. I mean, people have also said I look like a flower. It reads better. There's like an eye down here if you're looking at it from the side.
Oh, I think you are correct. So the real fish is Nick Walsh. Yeah, trying to get out of that shark mouth.
That's exactly what I'm going for. I'm actually the fish that's trying to escape the jaws of sharks constantly. Yeah, that's me.
Yeah, yeah.
Doing a good job. You know, just keeping afloat. That's me. Just staying alive in the ocean. You know.
I mean, mate,
Schreiberg is asking,
right now,
what flips are you not stopping going on? I don't really, I don't know if I'm a real stop and go guy. It's not really a play that I have a
Hmm.
whole lot, and I think it used to be something that was much more popular. These days, a lot less so. I think people tend to just
Ooh.
play the pre-flop odds a little bit more closely.
This is an interesting flop. So I know he bit in the call in the big blind, and we see a top pair, second best kicker, and a set here.
Yep. And I think at this stack depth, you guys, we're going to see some serious carnage. Ace Queen really shouldn't be getting away from this board too often.
Hmm.
And it's just one of those classic setups. Like when you imagine flopping sets, this is always the dream, right? You're like, ooh, if I just see a 7 and they've got an ace here, this is great. Getting check raised on this texture, you're just like absolutely loving life.
Yep.
I
Do
think
you go for
this.
the call or do you go for the?
I think I'm always flatting in this scenario at this point. Like
Hmm.
I kind of have the opinion when you have sets in these situations. Like a lot of people are like, oh, but what if they have diamonds? But you're like, honestly, if they have diamonds, like it can't be the 10 of diamonds, for example. So you immediately already like wreck some of their equity. And I think they will have bluffs that you still want to keep in here. They'll have some gut shots and stuff like that too. So I think just flatting is fine. And if they do actually manage to pull off some miraculous draw, then it's probably like not the end of the world, honestly.
What I also like about the flat there is you have position, so if it goes check, you can still bet the turn.
Right.
I think position having position there is huge as well.
Yeah, for sure, for sure. It becomes really,
Because
really.
against those flush draws, it could end up being a check turn out of position, and then
Yeah, I mean, I'm not saying that Ace Queen should just be like snap fold here, but when you click it back on this
Ooh.
texture, I think it's really hard that you're. I think it's very hard for Ace Queen to still be the best hand when people click it back there. Like if they have 8 9 of diamonds, they just shove against you, right? If they have
Mm.
Queen Jack of diamonds, they just get it in against you, right? So the actual click back, in my opinion, is going to be at least like Ace 7, Ace 10, pocket sevens, pocket tens, anything like that. Yeah, I think J Push probably is gonna figure it out at this point. But if you're calling the flop, I think you probably
I
are
was about
supposed
to
to call
say,
the turn. Like,
yeah.
if you think you're beat on the flop, you should just be letting it go right there and then. And I think Bataz is actually giving him the best opportunity to fold by clicking it back on the flop. It just looks so unbelievably strong,
Hmm.
which is easy to say, but I know at this stage in the tournament, you've got Ace
Oh, but
Queen. It's a really nice flop. It's a tough spot for sure. No criticism there.
and also again with all the nerves, man. Like in these spots, you just sometimes just it just clicks and you make it just a little bit of a bad decision that you might normally not
Sure.
make or whatever.
Absolutely, yeah. Bataz picking up a 16 million chip pot there, guys, which puts
Ooh,
him now in third position in our tournament so far in our Sunday Million.
beginner luck picking up the ace king and goes for the jam.
Not messing around. This time, Ace King is good enough.
And
Leonardo
I
with the
imagine getting
tens.
action here. Yeah.
Oh man, honestly, oh
Oh,
yeah,
decisive fold that.
yeah,
Interesting.
yeah. Very very shallow fold for the tens there. I think. I don't know if you've been following with beginners along with beginners luck though.
Hmm.
Maybe he's looking at those extra tight stats and he's thinking, okay, this guy's like literally got ace king and then like queens plus or something.
Yeah.
So understandable if he's been paying attention or if he's actually played some pots with beginner's luck so far.
Yeah, I actually think that's a really nice fold if that is the case.
Yeah, for sure. A couple people in the chat asking about the delay. Guys, there is no delay on the stream. We are talking to you live, but what you're witnessing on the screen and what we're commenting on happened 30 minutes ago. So this is a tournament that is currently in progress, but all the hands that you're seeing right now were played 30 minutes ago, and the actual technology that allows us to see this is a reconstruction from the hand histories that are created 30 minutes in the past, handled directly by PokerStars. So this is all the cool cards of action that you wanted to see, but with a 30-minute delay with live commentary on the top. Top pair for Crazy Boom.
So sick with the gutter here. Let's decide to go for the call. I mean, must be nice just to hit the trips. Can't really feel bad about that, can you?
No, that. Oh, and the check on the
Ooh,
turn.
check back.
Wow, Crazy Boom with the check turn. I don't know if this is ever meant to be a check on the turn, Wistern. That seems like a perfect, like massively disguised turn card where you get loads of value. Oh my
but
God!
might
Actually,
also know that
yeah,
So Sig has been bluffing a lot
yeah, and actually
and has been
manages
going
to
for a lot of
catch the
bets.
overbet bluff on the river. Absolutely huge pot for Crazy Boom. The check in
Super
this case.
nice.
You're right. You're absolutely right, Wistern. Sosik has been trying to put in some of those trickier bluffs and does manage to catch a giant, giant bet on the river. That was a little bit spooky.
Yeah, that was sick.
Yeah,
Because probably would have just got the fold on the turn.
yeah, yeah. Potentially as well from King Nine specifically, but obviously he still has some bottom pair,
Yeah, yeah,
second
yeah, yeah,
pair.
yeah, for sure.
Better straight draws as well.
Yep,
But no,
exactly.
I think Wistern might be right. Maybe they do have a little bit of history. Maybe he's been paying attention to some of the lines we've seen from Sosik so far in the tournament. Notice Wistern is a sumo. He's in a sumo costume. And this is a shark onesie that I got for the stream, which
I
I appreciate. Doesn't really look like a shark. It looks more like a sea monster or something, right? It's got like this weird. I kind of look like the monster from Stranger Things, like one of those. What are they called? Demigorgons or something?
uh-huh. I mean, I'm kind of jealous of you right now. I'm not gonna lie.
I wouldn't be surprised, buddy. I did give him a couple days' notice to find an alternative costume. The sumo was kind of a last minute scenario, but
Did you hear that? A couple of days. Thank you, chat. I think I did well. Thank you.
I mean, mad props for sticking it out in that suit, mate. You got a long way to go. 27 players remain though in our Sunday Million, guys.
I mean, down to a third of what we started with.
True.
There's the aces for beginner luck.
Okay, aces again, but this time no queens or kings. He's gonna open it up. Two folds, Crazy Boom in the big blind, 9-6 off. Potentially could defend this. Does decide to fold. Beginner's luck just waiting for those absolute primos, and I'd love to see it.
Picks up a lot of them so far.
Yeah, for sure.
And is actually the third biggest stack on the table. I didn't even. I actually thought Crazy Boom was the biggest there, but because I don't feel like I've seen betters in a while. But it actually has a 40 million stack right there. Just chilling with those 80 big blinds.
Oh god, we see the aces again, you guys.
Ooh, and a king jack suited for 12 big blinds there. Yep, it's gonna go in the mix.
Yeah,
And
definitely.
again,
Oh, does he have him? He has him just covered as well. The
yep.
opportunity, $880 bounty here for J Push, guys. Huge spot for aces. It's a really good flop.
Oh,
It's a pretty good turn.
ooh.
No improvement on the river, and Leonardo does eliminate J Push and picks up $880 plus in bounties. Switching.
It is kind of crazy that all the three aces, all in hands we've seen, they covered. They have had the biggest stack.
And we are jumping straight back into a hand with our current chip leader, I believe. Mr. Hellpig is still number one at the moment. Puts in a C-bet here. There was an open and a defend from the big blind. Obviously, 4-3 of clubs with the flush draw. Mr. Hellpig puts in the continuation bets. 4-3 suited called.
Ooh. And beginner's luck also getting to this table. Let's go for the lead.
Yeah, I think it's like a spot where he can definitely Wow, that's
Ooh.
unexpected because he can definitely do that with an 8, right? Like if I have an
Mhm.
8 and I turn trips, I'm going to be leading there as well. But manages to apply max pressure to the club draw, which I think is also very cool.
Kings and tens.
Kings and tens, and obviously, guys, to note the tens here just over 20 big blinds effective. So I think this is going to get really especially with the dead money with the queen jack of spades.
Yeah.
It's just too pretty not to squeeze this in with the tens.
100%.
Yeah,
I don't mind the 4-3 lead. Again, when you call down the flop, you're gonna have a decent amount of 8x for sure. Or flush draws, right? So
yeah. So Kevin at risk here, guys. Tens still no good. Straight draw on the turn. Straight on the river. The pocket tens get the double. Up to 24 million for our friend Kevin here. And DT Minator, however you pronounce that, is down to just 6 million chips, just over 6 bigs. Oh my
Finally
days,
some
Wistern.
justice for the small stacks.
Yeah.
Finally some justice.
Is that justice? That's a real savage one, man. 10's obviously with a pretty spicy spot there.
Yeah, that's unlucky for the kings. But all in all, like it's just cool to see it, isn't it? For both of them.
Absolutely, mate.
No matter what happens. Interesting that we see the call here after the 3x open for hell pick. Imagine hell pick does open a decent amount with that 60 million stack. Wow, that's a big stack. Ace king here in the big blind with 11 big blinds, and they could clash heads again. Kevin and Minator. Because that bounty is not small. $870. Snap jammed in, and I don't imagine you're folding if you're Kevin. Gets the call. Ace on the flop doesn't change anything. Needs the jack, doesn't improve.
Wow.
And ace king doubles.
So straight back into DT Minator's stack, up to 11, up to just under 12 million, guys.
If you're DT Minator here, do you just scream at your monitor because you got it in twice, like good twice now? You're like, I got you! I fucking know. No?
Language on the Central Channel, Wistern, unbelievable.
True.
I do apologize, chat. I'm really sorry. My cold decided to arrive just as we went live. It's going to be with us for the rest of the week now, I imagine.
A cutoff open. AK Weber has 11 big blinds. Such go for the call. Ace in the flop, but picks up the second pair. Ooh. The Seb special.
The Seb special?
Yeah, goes for the mint. Picks up a gutter as well now.
Is the Seb special the min bet, overbet river?
Oh, the Seb special is a mint 3 betting 10% C bet flop. And you're just sitting there like, what is happening?
Yeah, he's got some spicy lines, man.
Mm-hmm.
Whoa.
A little bit of an overbet.
Real commitment there on the turn from Chris Cruz, up to just 12 million at chippies now.
Yeah, down to final 3 tables.
Just the final 3 guys, 24 players remaining. Bratters is in the chat, says 10%, then the overbet shove river. That's definitely a classic Seb in it.
There it is.
Loves it.
That is no line.
Mano Jack says Nick needs a nurse shark. Very good. Very clever. Away in the chat saying, Nick, you must try cold showers. It will help. Ooh. Absolutely, it will. Actually, I haven't been doing my cold showers. I'm actually not even joking right now. I haven't been doing my cold showers when I was in London, and that's definitely probably one of the reasons why I got a cold. I mean, that and also being exposed to loads of dirty poker players.
I'm sitting right there.
Yeah, but don't talk about Wistern like that while he sat right here. It's embarrassing.
Yeah, it kind of. Did you have a shower in your room?
I did, but the water just didn't get cold enough. It didn't get cold enough.
Oh no! Oh, it actually didn't. It was actually so hot.
It was actually very warm. And I'm not even just saying that for effect, guys. I was like, okay, cool, cold shower time, and I turned it on max cold, and it just was still lukewarm at all times.
Yeah, I turned it at like half, and I was burning, so I had to turn it like to the colder setting, just for it to be a normal shower.
Exactly.
It was very hot.
For sure. Pi is saying his water pressure was horrific. Fair enough. Those really old buildings in London as well. They're very prestigious hotels, but some of them have been around for a long time. Ace-3 suited is opening the button here, guys. Mr. Hellpig, probably still our chip leader. Yep, still up there, just shy of 60 million.
I mean, 100 big blinds is pretty good. Final three tables, isn't it?
Final three tables, 100 big blinds feels like you're crushing most tournaments. Yeah.
Yeah, I would probably give my first bond for this spot.
It's a really, really good spot here.
Blind be blind.
I mean, I think A7 is just a shove if he's limping. Yeah, I love that a lot. Yeah, seems good to me.
It's the same as we talked about earlier in the small blind versus in the blind with blind battles, right? Like these offsuit 8x, ace x, 20 big blinds below.
DPI is asking about the tournament average. The current average is about 20 million chips right now. About 20 mil.
You can whip less than 10 big blinds there. It's getting it in with King Jack. And Chris in the big blind for the bounty. I mean, it is a small bounty.
Yeah, it's a smaller bounty.
But a big blind out there already. It's like 6 more to call.
This is really close. I agree. Yeah.
This could be interesting.
I mean, if you think he's shoving hands like King Jack and King Queen and like maybe Queen Jack suited and stuff like that, you actually have the best hand once in a while too. It's probably going to be very, 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 very close.
Yep, and another probably jam spot here as well with 8s. I mean, if you're jamming before as well. A lot of pairs there though. 8, 6s, 5s, 3Ds. Look at that.
Wow.
All the pairs.
All the pairs are in there. Mr. Hellpig with the opportunity to win a bounty with 6s as well. Might be tempted with that
he
big
might
chip
actually.
stack.
Yeah.
Okay, folding round.
Yeah, and I don't really see others. Again, with the low bounty, right? If it was a $1,200 bounty or something, maybe you would see a 3s go for it. But
yeah, I agree. Cobra in the chat is asking how many players at the start. 9,466 runners in this week's Sunday Million special. I say special. This was actually just a standard Sunday Million, but it's special because we're doing the Halloween. We're finishing day 2 on the Halloween special.
Look at this blind with blind spot.
This is fairly spicy. Again, I think it's well. Okay, if it wasn't beginner's luck, I would probably say people are just going to go busto every single time. But we've seen beginner's luck playing very, very tight thus far.
It's such lovely like jam spot there with ace 5.
It's I think.
But hey, that's why beginner's luck is this fun. We're out.
Exactly.
This is the reason.
Exactly. I think when the bounties are on the line, at a $563 bounty from Chris Cruz, I think ace 5 suited is a slam dunk push when he opens. I mean, it's like the.
But yeah, when you have all of those like 9, 10, Jack 9 offsuit, Queen 9 offsuit as well. Like there's so many combos just gonna snap fold you, right? And you have the ace block.
Yeah, I mean, even if they call and you get lucky against like their kings or something, you're like, hey, buddy, sorry, what was I supposed to do? It's just a slam dunk push. What can I do?
Yeah.
And then you just scoop up their bounty like num.
And then you get this belly.
And then you bust.
You get this belly. you get this.
All right, I'm gonna answer this question really quick, guys. I know we get this every week, but I know a couple of people out there watching probably don't already know. If you see the difference between first place and second place is about this, it's only about $4 or so. The reason is because the winner in a PKO format will also keep the bounties that they've accrued on their own head as well. So usually in situations where first place wins, they're going to take home something in the region of double what first place was. So if they're taking home 56K, they're going to be taking home like 80, 90, 100K, something like that usually, depending on how well they've done throughout the tournament to actually eliminate players, of course.
Yeah, I don't exactly know how with the really big field and Sunday Millions and stuff if that changes it a little bit.
It's usually I think it's the double situation is usually on the smaller fields. On the bigger fields, it's going to be closer to like 60%, 70%, something like that. That's a good point.
Ooh, ace king hand jacks as well with 10 big blinds. AK Weber. But yeah, in the smaller fields, it's actually like double the money. Sometimes even a little bit more. And it's just gonna be all in here, isn't it?
Yep, seems good.
Both Weber and Kevin has some pretty standard risks with their spot.
Ace king standard call, ace high board, ace king Weber at risk. Can't even say it. does not make it. Kevin is going to win that pot up to 23 million, and our friend AK Weber is eliminated in 23rd place. $1,248. He just made the pay jump, you guys. So a pretty big score in itself, and then $275 for bounties. Not too shabby. About $1,523 in payouts there for the 109 investment. GG to you, sir. Down to just 22.
Ooh. Open from the ace-7. Coming out in the big blind with the ace-9 suited. 22 big blinds effectively. Does go for the jam. And I do like this. He does love to play against Minator.
I think that's exactly what you want to do every single time there. I mean, just apply max pressure. You know it's going to be profitable. You know people are going to be folding tighter than usual even because, of course, they are getting closer to more ladders and final table of a Sunday Million. So wielding that stack, I think, is a great spot just to absolutely smash it in and just apply max pressure. Yeah.
And with DT also, so far it seemed like open a good amount as well. Doesn't seem to be on the tighter side. It seems like a pretty good find.
Absolutely.
He'll pick going for a lot of these 3x opens. And just take pots down to 8 now for DT. Me and DT, we know each other well, so we just go with the first letters. King 10 suited is a beautiful looking hand there.
Do you like a flat there, Wistern? Are you always calling in that situation?
Oh, I'm actually, yeah.
Or are you borderline shipping?
Yeah, I'm actually like sitting here thinking what I would do myself in that spot.
Yeah.
Oof. I think it's close.
Yeah, it is close. I think I mean, it was earlier than usual situation as well.
Yeah, exactly.
So I think
it's one of those spots where like, okay, if I think about like King 9 suited, would I jam that? No. So like King 10 would definitely be the button if I'm doing it. Oh, I think I probably would go for the flat.
Okay. Yeah.
But again, like we're a little over under 20 big blinds deep as well, out of position.
It was like 15 or 16, so it's pretty close.
Yeah, exactly. And it's also, oof, it's just not a fun spot to be in. It's just not. I don't blame him for actually just folding there. I don't blame him. Can we go for the open with the deuces and get called by the King 10? They're playing a pot against each other again. They like this. This is what it's all about. The rivalry. And the flop.
Freitag is asking about why is this live? It is live, but what we're commenting on is 30 minutes in the past, buddy. So there's no reason to be concerned about the game integrity. Everything that you're seeing here happened 30 minutes in the past. Therefore, the information can't be used in real time. Of course, any player who's taking part is totally willing to also log in and see if their opponents were doing something unusual, but everybody has the same advantage. Should be obvious at this point that all the information is available if they did want to try and get some information in the past tense. I do have a verbal note here, though, guys. Our friend Sosic PL that we saw play a couple pots earlier did exit in 22nd place. Ace-4 suited versus Queens pre-flop. So down to just 20 now, guys, as you can see there up on the screen.
Yeah, going really quick. And still, I feel like there's a lot of low stacks. If you just look around in our table, we got 1, 2, 3 stacks and 20 or below. Yeah. It just doesn't seem to slow down.
Okay, guys, interesting board here now. Jack 10, obviously, with that flush draw. 2 overcards to the ace-3 as well.
And with the ace of diamonds, could be interesting to make something happen here. Ooh, diamond on the turn.
Yeah, this could get really spicy. Obviously, now the tray with the nut flush draw as well, which could potentially do some damage to the Jack 10. I think a continue on this turn is mandatory. I think you want to be going on the bigger side as well, because there are a lot of 2-pair combos that get there. 5-6, 3-6-3 suited, 5-3 suited. Obviously, would have been on the flop as well. King-6 can be in there, no problem. There's some
Yep.
other flushes that you have beat, plenty of those. There's also plenty of straights that have just been made as well that your opponent might float with too on the flop.
Mm-hmm.
And then, of course, you know, King of Diamonds is definitely a big one as well. So that's a consideration. Your opponent could just have top pair on this flop with the King of Diamonds right there and then. Wow. Ace-3 turning their hand into a bluff. Kev is in a really good spot now. It does feel a little bit scary. Your opponent can just have like King-9 of Diamonds here, no problem at all, right? King-7 of Diamonds, something like that. But in the game of Texas Hold'em, flush over flush is usually just a pill that you swallow every single time in most cases. Ooh, board pairs as well.
That might be a card that helping actually might slow down on.
Yeah, potentially.
But then again, how many boats are there, right? Like, full houses. It's not like Kevin might be opening King-5, King-6 suited into the biggest stack on the table.
Right.
Same with like
he might even
threes, right?
I was going to say even 3s or 5s. Some people are even tight, like just folding those pre-flop in this position at this stage of the tournament too.
Oh yeah, I definitely don't mind, especially with having 3 stacks with 20 big blinds below, right? You don't block any overs. You can't call them off for the chip like stacks. So yeah.
Puts in a value bet.
Ooh, it's a small one.
All right, takes that one down. We're switching, guys. Blinds are going up as well. 350,000, 700,000. Of course, with the ante still in play. We're joining our table over here with Crazy Boom, Mr. Jones, Golgoth,
Big putt in the middle.
Leonardo, and JFF9.
Checks it down with the straight there, but the flush out there. Oh, flush possibility. 3 to a flush. Imagine it folds over to Leonardo and he just jams there for 10 big blinds.
Yeah, exactly.
Yep.
Yeah, seems good. That's exactly what you should be doing here. If you guys actually investigate this range as well, when your opponent has an $888 bounty, the shoving range blind v blind is absurdly wide. Like it's going to be like probably like any queen. It's going to be absolutely madness how wide he should be shoving there at that stack depth. It's really, really, really wide.
Maybe a little bit, as we talked about, less given the shit like pure like pay jumps are also like huge here, and again with these big fields, bounties are going to be lower than normal. But for sure, like it's going to be really wide still.
Yeah, I mean, I think like if I mean, so 888 is basically about 8 buy-ins or something like that, right? So obviously that's going to come into play when you consider like. I mean, the next pay jump is probably 4. Let's take a look here, actually.
Ooh.
That was kind of spicy.
I like it.
So the next pay jump in this situation, guys, is going to be... only for about 2, 3, 4, 5, 6... It's about 5 big blinds or so.
Crazy been working up with 8 set, and Joe Best only having 9 big blinds and 7s. Crazy Boom also have been playing a decent amount of hands when we've seen him earlier.
Wow.
That's interesting.
Leonardo is not afraid to get involved here with the Queen 10 off. Wow, spicy. A little bit spooky.
And actually just decides to fold.
Wow.
Yeah. Interesting. Ooh, do you think Golgoth could go for a jammer? A little bit too big, 25-ish.
I think it's probably fine.
26. Especially against like the chip leader, right? Oh, like at least the leader on the table, 61 million.
If
you're gonna open pretty wide.
If you're playing for pure chip EV, it's definitely a shove, 100%. If you're playing, obviously with so many other short stacks and some pay jumps looming, I think playing it slower is better. I mean, I wouldn't even completely like if you're really concerned about not shoving it. I mean, is there an argument for even just folding it pre-flop? I mean, you don't even have the.
It's just hard to play out of position.
Yeah, it's really hard to play out of position, and also, you can't it's not even going to be that great of a set mine, even if you're playing purely just to flop a 6, because there's just not that many big blinds behind to try and get there when you know, to actually get paid when you even do get paid.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm honestly not sure what's right here. I think the call is probably totally fine. I think the shove is going to be chip EV plus EV. From an ICM perspective, you probably don't want to be just shoving 6s here, so I guess it's really going to be a call or a fold. Pocket 4 is opening up here. Mr. Jones with the Jack-8 off. The sound of Wistern just moving around in that costume, you guys. It's classic.
That's a pretty good flop of Crazy Boom, isn't it? Loving the trips.
You guys, he's such a
You need to
trooper.
ask sometimes,
He's such a
you know?
trooper. King 7 now with the full boat. Feels great.
Sometimes you need to move around just to like get airflow through the suit.
If you guys are thinking about wearing a sumo suit professionally, just have a conversation with Wistern. He's got all the tricks. Staying cool, avoiding heat stroke, you know?
Yeah. I actually got ice cubes on the load to like throw down into the suit as well, just to like cool me off a little bit.
Johnny's not
Actually, I do have ice cubes.
Johnny's not a fan of my costume. That's all right, buddy. It's all good. Also, you're banned. Sorry, buddy.
Yeah, bud. You are the weakest link. Please leave.
I mean, I know honestly, this costume was actually bought primarily out of comfort, because it is actually quite a comfort. I feel
like I've seen you wear it before.
I did I did wear this at a birthday party about 2 weeks ago or something like that, and it just so happened that it worked out with this one. Yeah.
Oh, smart. I've actually worn this. I wore this before as well. I did it in the summer. It was not a good idea.
That sounds awful, bro.
It's already a really hot apartment, so decided to do it in the summer. I had this on for like 30 minutes, and I was close to passing out. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, I'm surprised you're not already getting there right now. Wensjam in the chat says Nick's really showing his teeth. Very good, very good. I like that. Well
Nice,
done, buddy.
nice.
Well done.
Golf clap. That's the only like. I can't touch my hands more than this. So.
We should have an EMS team stationed outside Wistern's place. Honestly,
true.
You know, Wistern's family is on call to provide emergency support if necessary. It's all good.
Hey, Nick asked me if I could come and sweat it out, and I did.
He's definitely sweating it with us, guys. King 8 all in a call. Joe Bass at risk. Okay. All right. Joe Bass is actually eliminated from the picture, guys. We do have a 19th place finisher here. $1,248 for the prize and $1,726 for the bounties.
Wow.
Not again, you guys. Not like
Ace,
this.
King, Queens, and Kings.
Honestly, today has been a little bit spooky, you guys. I think it's a Halloween special today, you guys, for sure.
Oh, just flats it as well. Oh, you're never getting away from this, are you? I'll be excited to see, because Jones is going to go for the jam. Crazy Boom is probably just going to jam as well afterwards.
Yeah, there's no chance he misses this spot. It's for
and then Golgoth is sitting there.
It's a $1,200 bounty.
As well.
It's a $1,200 bounty. It's absolutely savage.
Yeah, Golgoth covering the 1,200.
Bro, you can never fold queens here. No, King's way in front, you guys.
Oh.
And the queen's river it! Oh my days! No, not like this. Golgoth wins an absolutely massive pot. Up to 56 million after spiking the queen against the ace king and the kings.
Oh my god.
Oh my days. Mr. Jones exits in 18th place, $1,248 for prize and $2,420 for bounties. A huge, huge score. That is not okay, guys. Okay, today is legit a little bit spooky now. I feel uncomfortable with what's happening today.
That is a setup and a half, isn't it? Whoa.
I feel more than a little bit uncomfortable with what's happening today, guys. This is definitely a spooky day for poker. This is weird. Absolutely.
How would you feel about like imagine hitting that queen in the river?
Bro.
Oh,
If you're sitting in those queen shoes, you're never folding as well.
yeah.
And then
And
you're
just
just
like
like,
that.
oh, what a setup. I can't believe this always happens to me. Queen on the river, bruh.
Oof.
Absolute
And just like that, we're
savagery.
actually down to final 2 tables.
That's so sick, you guys. We're actually down to 16 players now. This is madness. Final 2 tables.
Yeah. Also sitting there with aces just screaming for the berry. Oh.
Unbelievable.
You know what you know, more than me actually, right? I feel like the real savior of this stream for me right now is the chair holding up all this body weight. I was actually a little bit afraid of sitting down and being like, okay, can the chair actually like, can it keep up?
I love
It's
it, man. I love it. Yeah, you know
scary.
the unsung heroes. Oh, guys, and again, beginner's luck with the ace king here.
Ooh, and 7s as well.
Wow, this is a really interesting spot. Beginner's luck.
Uh-huh.
Just gonna rip
Jam.
the ace king. Slarky
Oh,
has a chance to win a $600 bounty if he feels like ace queen suited is enough. I would be
that
so
is
unbelievably tempted here. Beginner's
that
luck
is
just
so
finding
weird.
all the perfect times.
Yeah, that's so weird with your lucky here, right?
Yeah.
Like, oof. Because what is just jamming here?
Right. Whoa.
Beginner's luck. Oh,
Sick fold by
finds
ace
the
queen
fold.
there.
Yeah.
Wow.
Beginner's
really
luck
cool
has
spot.
just been jamming, and as we said, has been tied. So it's like,
Wakes up with ace king again, Wistern.
yeah. And I imagine, ooh, that's an early open. But I imagine just goes in again.
No! 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 No!
Oh, I love
This is
poker.
way too spooky, mate. You cannot be. Oh no! 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 No!
I love poker. I just love poker. This is the greatest game.
Guys, you know I'm very diplomatic on these streams. You know I have a lot of sympathy and a lot of love for players of all levels. Oof. No! You're not folding ace king there. It is not allowed. Full stop.
Nick, can you tell me, when did you finish? When did you get the final 16 in the Sunny Line?
Exactly, mate. I've been doing it wrong. You just gotta fold ace king.
Oh, the 7s all in here.
It's confirmed sacred poker, you guys. Confirmed sacred
25
poker.
big blinds. And ace king is obviously not going to go anywhere here for the bounty as well.
Lucid
This is a huge
Skynet
pot.
risk. There's a king.
King in the
Huge
flop.
pot. All right.
No 7 in the river.
Lucid Skynet exits in 16th place, you guys. $1,750 for bounties. 1,232. Sorry, 1,750 for prizes. 1,232 for bounties. So huge score there for our friend Lucid. GG to you, sir. We're down to just 15 now, guys.
Yeah, and still we got 2 stacks with less than 20 here. It's actually not that deep. Which is kind of surprising to me. I feel like there would be a spot where everyone's just like kind of deep with how quickly people bust it, but I just feel like it goes very, very quick here. Oof. 3-bet with the A7 suited. I respect that.
Let's go.
Just like now having that stack opening a lot. It's cool.
Mano Jack says your opinion doesn't matter, Nick. Just enjoy the ride. I know, buddy. I know. That's it's so true. It's so true. I'm just here for the ride. I'm just here for the spooky plays.
Yeah. Oh, man.
We actually have a really nice side question here in the chat. Jam says, question for you guys. What was the thing you hated most getting during trick or treat? Question for you guys in the chat. I want to hear all your funny and real answers. Shout out to Somewhat in the chat as well. She's saying they never look better. I know. Thank you so much. The sound effects from Wistern as well.
I could play
Unreal.
drums in the stomach.
Javu says he didn't like candy corn. Fair play. Did you ever? Did you trick or treat much in Denmark, mate?
Not much. I'm not gonna lie. I also live like kind of outside of like in a little village, and it was not really much to trick or treat. Trick or treat.
Yeah.
We did it like a couple of times, but like half of the houses didn't even have anything.
Sure.
And then like some people just like, hey, here's a tenner or something. And like just be like, go away, go away. Most people just like in Denmark is like putting down their blinds and stuff if they don't have kids, so it looks like they're not home.
I love that.
It's just like yeah.
I think it's
like,
better this way anyway.
Don't interrupt me.
Respawner in the chat.
Wow.
Oh damn! Not
Ace,
again.
Queens, ace, king,
Not
ace,
again,
queen.
you guys. Sorry, we're about to talk over it once more.
Beginner luck is probably gonna get away from this though.
Mate, they're folding to one open with ace king, so this is definitely a snap fold for ace queen. Never, no chance beginner's luck gets this in.
I mean, yeah.
Unless they're looking at that bounty and they're like, uh-oh.
It's $1,000 bounty, right?
It's a big bounty.
And I mean,
no, makes the right fold.
I definitely wouldn't blame them. And Hellpig just loving this.
Oh, dream spot for Hellpig. Easy call for the 1K bounty.
Yeah.
All right, so Cineris at risk. It's king high. There's a queen on the turn for the chip leader. Absolute sickness on the turn there for Cineris. What a great flop for ace king. Eliminated in 15th place. $1,750 for prizes. $1,996 for bounties. So still a huge score for Cineris. Tons and tons of buy-ins, but GG to you, sir. We're down to just 14.
The one-out queen as well.
You guys, we haven't even made it to a second break yet. We're already down to 14. This is going way faster than normal, for sure.
Yeah, and still on this table, like there's a stack on 10 big blinds. Beginner's luck is getting a little bit low again, but like 3 stacks around the 30 mark as well. It's not like, besides Slarky and Hellpig, it's not like it's very, very deep.
Yeah, no, I completely agree, buddy. I have to agree. It just feels like today has gone a lot faster than normal. Like, you guys know I do a lot of these PKO streams, but I feel like they started really shallow, and usually when we see a lot of eliminations really quickly, it feels like they get a lot deeper and play gets a little bit more, a little bit deeper in general. And so far today, it just seems like there's a couple people who are scooping up all the chips, and
here again,
and the rest are just forced to play push fold pre-flop kind of thing. So.
Hellpig going for another one.
Yeah, another spot
looking
here
good
for
as
Hellpig. All right, ace queen currently in front. Ooh, there's a chance for a chopperino though. Double paired board.
There it is.
And ace 10, ace queen is going to be a chop. We're not singing the chop pot song, guys, but we can give you a spooky sound. There you go, another spooky pot there for Mr. Hellpig.
Come on, ace queen.
A lot of people saying they didn't like candy corn. I wasn't a fan of candy corn either. I didn't completely hate it. A lot of people saying they didn't like apples during Halloween as well.
Oh.
I mean, now what's funny is I absolutely love an apple. Back in the day, I would have been like, oh no, Halloween, come on, bro.
Yeah.
Pick brother up.
Give me some chocolate.
Congratulations to QB for trolls in the chat as well. Obviously, Reg here on Twitch. I took down the Big 22 today as well. Heads up with a few fellow Norwegians and offered a split.
A6 suited all in and kings for Slarky behind.
Oh man.
Probably just gonna go for the flat.
I think this is always a flat 100% of the time. Absolutely never, ever going to be raising this. You won the bingo. Congrats, QB. Our friend A6, DT Emanator with A6 is at risk. And he does get eliminated. Slarky takes down another one, guys. They are dropping like flies. Determinator, that's how we're going to pronounce it from now on. Determinator.
And now he's out.
We finally got the pronunciation. $1,750 for his prize and $1,689 for his actual bounties, guys. So a total win of $3,440, 34 buy-ins or so. Congratulations as we go into another break. All right, guys, we've reached our second break. We've eliminated so many players already. Only 13 remain in this Sunday Million PKO, which means we're exactly 12 places away from crowning our winner, who will walk away with over $56,000 plus bounties. Currently, Mr. Hellpig with 74 million chips leads the pack. Just a 5-minute break, and we'll be straight back to the action. All right, guys. So I want to dive back into this conversation about the worst things that you get in your Halloween bags or whatever. Obviously, now Halloween is a little bit more of a global situation. Obviously, it was mostly in the United States, if I'm not completely mistaken. And I know that it sort of has made its way to other parts of the world, but in the States, I remember Halloween being a pretty big deal. I know that Summer's family does Halloween pretty hardcore. In fact, actually, Summer, did you ever figure out what your dad was going to wear for Halloween? So Summer's dad, for those of you that don't know, Summer's a producer for PokerStars. She's also my girlfriend. Her dad is a casino manager at a casino in Las Vegas, like right on the Strip. And he really gets into it every year, and they usually have a pretty big party there as well to celebrate, because Americans love to get dressed up. We love an excuse for that kind of stuff. But get your answers in now. What do you guys think was the worst thing that you received for Halloween, if it was something you did partake in? Parma violets. What is that? I've never even heard of that before. The old Halloween apple always had a razor blade in it. What?
Oh,
Bro,
I've actually heard about that
that's
before.
so dark, mate. No, nothing like that.
I remember like caramels and stuff. People just they were in like these little paper things, and people just like take the caramels, freeze them down, put them in the paper again. So when the kids like were biting in them, it was just like so hard they couldn't like
Oh
bite
my
the caramels.
mate, Wistern, you explaining this story with your little like your little T-Rex hands, like is the greatest thing ever. Apparently, Snowdream says that he got a pen once for Halloween. I mean, I feel like it was the situations where you like knocked on a door that wasn't prepared, but they felt guilty, so they tried to find whatever was in the house. They're like, "Here you go, kid. Here's a rubber band and pack of smokes.
Yeah. Here's my mortgage.
here's a credit card. It doesn't actually work. It was just the thing that they sent me. But yeah, sure. Monkey nuts? I don't know. That's all right, Leonardo. No bad take on Halloween. My sis and I used to trade at the end of the night. Would go for quantity, so I would trade in the good stuff for her bulk. That seems pretty dope. Yeah, a little agreement like that.
A little multi-tabling there.
Wobbly Knee says, "Hello, American man. The idea of Halloween and trick or treating was made in Scotland." I have absolutely no doubt that that's true, sir. And certainly not trying to suggest that it ever started in the United States. What I'm saying is, it's a pretty Halloween. Not All Hallows Eve or wherever it originated from, not from like the pagan festival or whatever. What I'm saying is that Halloween, in the sort of super consumerist American sense of the word, is predominantly done in America, where they give away candy and stuff like that.
They do love to celebrate like hardcore though, don't they?
They do. Wobbly Knee, maybe
these traditions.
Maybe you could tell us more about how you guys celebrate in Scotland and the origins, mate, because I was aware that it was not an American invention by any stretch.
Probably just like Denmark, they just drink beer instead, you know?
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, in Denmark, just walking around collecting beer from everyone.
Yep. Just a kid knocking, a 5-year-old knocking, and someone standing there like, just grab a beer, just take this.
We have a question here from Get the LP Nub. I don't know. What's up, mate? Anyway, I wasn't trying to ghost your question. He says the spooky thing is y'all ghosting my question twice. We don't actually read every single question that comes past, so we're not ignoring you, buddy. He says, can Canada play on PokerStars? I was ruled out in Ontario only, but now that I'm in Alberta, I can still join the rest of the player pool. As far as I know, that's a good question for Tom to confirm, but I'm pretty sure that if you're in Ontario, you must play with other players in Ontario on PokerStars Ontario. Otherwise, you are welcome to play the rest of the pool. Tom, please tell me if I'm completely misspeaking here. Please be.
I think you're correct.
Please be patient with us, though, guys. If we have questions like that, those are the kinds of things we're actually totally happy to answer. If we're not reading them out, it's because we probably just haven't seen them. We're doing a lot, obviously, on streams like this as well. I have to do all the scene changes and all that stuff, as well as all the audio, and I have to put up with Wistern at the same time. It's a whole. It's a full-time job. So
with these regulations and stuff, it also changes constantly. So it's hard to keep up with every single country all the time. It's so individual.
Curling Master says in Finland they had kekri, where young men would dress up and threaten to curse people if they didn't give them booze. Now that sounds like a festival that I could get behind. Absolutely.
Meet you there. Just tell me the time and the place.
Let's just do it. Yeah, I would actually love to go visit Curling Master at some point. In fact, I would love to go visit Wistern at some point as well, guys. How would you guys feel about us doing some vlog content? You know, like Nick on the road or something like that. Like, you know, going to visit some of these bums. We'll go out to the States. We'll visit the Pennsylvania boys. We'll visit some Wistern. We'll visit Curling Master and other like hardcore regs as well. I think that'd be amazing. Anyway, guys, we're getting back to the action while my cold gets worse. Going back to table B, I believe.
Ooh, and right in with a 3-bet. Love to see some action. Oh, snap jam over the top. And a fold. That was quick. No breaks here, man. They just keep on going. Hellpig just out here battling. You know what I also find really interesting with these blind levels is, like, normally it goes like something like 500, 600, 700, 800. So it only jumps like 100,000 at a time, or like 100 at a time. But then, like, as soon as you get to the million, it goes like 1.2, so it jumps 200, right? And it goes like 1.62 or whatever, and it jumps like 400.
Right.
So these blind levels actually go like, the slow part of the blind levels has actually already been like gone through. Now the bigger jumps comes again. Which is very interesting that so many people busted in that area as well. Five's opening here.
Five's opening up. Somebody's suggesting I go visit Spraggy. I'm not sure Spraggy would open the door if I arrived on his doorstep, honestly.
Oh, mate, Sprague would definitely not open if I was there. He would probably film it, just me standing outside and just laughing.
Yeah, you think so?
Yeah, I think so.
Nice.
Just like, look at this fool.
Yeah, Spraggy likes to talk a big game, but I'm sure he would let us in. He would let us in if we.
Oh, he's great. He's great. He's always there with a joke, but in the end of the day, he's super sweet.
Oh, I'm so sorry, chat. Honestly, this sucks. Ugh, I feel awful now. Ugh.
Ruben just decided to check the whole way, even though there's a king jack out there. He does have the pair though, and at this point, he must feel pretty good about just checking it down and winning with the fives. Unless he wants to try and get an ace-x to call, but like against the big blind, it's just not worth. I think he's not gonna have that many ace-x, and you're not getting that many things to call. So he just checks it down and takes it. And of course, another hand, another ace's hand.
Just another ace's hand.
What do you think about beginner luck here? I was afraid for a second there. Just switching gears, could you imagine?
I mean, beginner's luck just has 2 gears. Like there's like the 5 miles an hour, and then there's like the rocket ship.
Yep.
Aces, no action, unfortunately. Ace king for Kevin on the button though.
Not bad. And imagine Hellpig is going to open. Hellpig has been really aggressive here. And Queen Jack cut off. I mean, seems pretty easy. And he's probably also going to need tissues after seeing Kevin jam here. Just like Nick.
Yeah, tissues all day. What's up, Daryl Dell? Welcome to the chat, buddy.
Snap fold.
I would love to spend more time in Norway. Absolutely, by the way, QB. Of course.
I would never go there. Okay, I'm kidding. I actually would. I would really like to go on the ski trip. Nonetheless, Kevin opens. I mean, imagine they know that beginner's luck is pretty tight at this point, and that's why you go for a Jag 8 offsuit open here. I really don't mind it. When you know you're not going to be called, like, unless it's top. And probably going to do the same again with ace 8. No, decides to fold that. Okay.
Yep, seems good.
Seems fine though, yeah, because Slag is behind as well with the big stack, so. Oh, man. queens, ace nine. A little bit early though with ace nine.
Yep, Leonardo so far obviously seems to be quite comfortable playing in these positions. Doesn't
Yeah.
mind playing some pots. Ace nine off seems like it's within his repertoire. Slarky though, opportunity to win a bounty if ace nine missteps here. The pocket queens.
But I imagine Leonardo's been pretty. He's been pretty good and chill with these spots. Also with three. Yeah, just goes for the fold.
Yep, seems good. I like it
Yeah.
like that too.
Yeah, I think if ace nine is in the, let's say on the button or something, then that would be very interesting. But given it's still hijack, right? It's still early days.
Yes, sir.
I don't know what I've done with this helmet, but it's actually like starting to get on my throat. It's weird.
You just started expanding now.
Yeah, dude. What is this? I've stopped sweating though, mostly.
Homie, you have a housekeeper that makes you old lady medication recipes? That seems pretty.
Is that some shaman stuff?
That seems pretty dope. I mean, it sounds like a pretty legit, just like cold remedy situation. But I'm just more transfixed by the fact that your housekeeper just keeps you on the straight and narrow here.
I'm actually getting a housekeeper from next week.
Oh, bro, what a life!
Yeah.
What a life.
Yeah.
Just poor man Nick over here. It's all right, guys. Have a if you guys ever want to send me any of those
Ooh.
recipes, the ochos are going in here.
And ace queen behind. I mean, you know that beginner's luck is tight, though, right?
If it's eights, it's all in. If it's ace king, it's just a fold versus one bet. So.
And decides to go for the fold ace queen, and I can't blame Kevin for that one. Really can't. Sevens doing the same. I mean, I think either beginner's luck is going to jam a fold there.
I mean,
feels like the gears, right?
Watching the ochos coming out anyway was already felt like it was a little bit wide for beginner's luck at this point, but yeah.
You know, just learning on the job.
Doing a great job. Yo, Rufe, what's up? Welcome to the chat.
Yeah, you might get a housekeeper one day if you also wear sumo suits. And,
exactly. I just got to really commit, you know? I mean, you know.
It's in the contract, so.
Yeah.
Yeah. Now everyone is just going to start wearing sumo suits in their streams, being like, where is PokerStars?
A7 opens up. Beginner's luck. Our type player. Making the fold.
Then out with the ace-9 again. Probably just going to min it again. Decides to go for the jam for 14 and a half. And I don't mind it when you have a bounty on your head as well here. Ace, not like an offsuit ace X as well. Seems fine. To me. King, queen now. But again, not that many interesting. I mean, it could definitely defend there. Probably is going to go for the defend.
Yeah, if I'm in Helpig shoes, I'm going to defend a really wide range here to try and win some bounties as well, for sure. Jack 9 is probably already acceptable to defend anyway, so it's a pretty easy spot. But making middle pair here on the king high board, obviously a little bit more tricky.
Ooh, both making pairs, yeah. Definitely not going to go anywhere from the get-go. You would imagine if he keeps on going with the 9 as a kick as well.
Yeah, I mean, Leonardo has just been quite an aggressive player thus far, so it's really, really tricky to get away from the middle pair here, but it's a big chunk.
Less than half.
Big chunk of his stack, though.
Yeah, but it's still a little. It's less than half pot.
Yeah.
It does look like you're just setting up for a jam, though, doesn't it?
It does.
Like,
It does. Honestly, like I'm not sure if I can make that fold with the Jack Nine. It's the right spot for Mr. Helpig in this case. So well done, sir.
yeah, he's been good at being aggressive, but he's also been good at holding back in the right spots as
Yeah,
well.
yeah, definitely seen him picking some really good ones so far.
Could also maybe go for a 3-bet here. Decides to just let it go. I think that's a pretty cool spot against the second biggest as well. With the ace-8 off. Ooh. It could be a flop that's like you think he is doing really well on. But it probably also could be one where he just bets once. When he gets called, he's like, nah. There's no reason to call, like, go for more, because what is he calling with here, right? Kevin, if he calls, it's just going to be, it's not really going to be many weak hands, is it? Like, it's not going to have, like, a 10-9 suited that just calls or whatever, so. You're really trying to get him off a king on ace? This seems pretty unlikely. Does decide to check back there. Yeah, I like it. Jack on the river.
Chad is saying that we should make Poker Sumo a regular character.
Oh. You like me that much, chat? Thank you.
I feel like Poker Sumo can be a character like whenever Wistern loses a bet or something.
Yeah, really could be. I need to change my setup as well so I can stand a little bit more.
Yeah, yeah.
But then again, I think it's also hard standing with all this weight, to be fair. Ooh, decides to go for the bet on the river. And the way this was played, Kevin has definitely under-repped his hand. I don't think he's going anywhere with trips there. Thinking about raising? I don't think so, right?
Yeah.
It's like he could wake up with 10x there for
Sure,
sure as well.
sure, absolutely. Wow, Slarky losing a 13k pot there.
And it's also what are you raising and getting value from? Not really anything.
Yeah, totally agree.
So I like it.
Slarky Queen 10 suited, very playable. Obviously, you need to be aware of the fact that the big stack is on your left, so could put you in some tough spots. But see how it goes. Jack 10 does defend small blind here. Jack 10 off. I think the Jack 10 off is a little bit on the wider side. I mean, they are Jack 10 suited probably pretty easy. Jack 10 off, much worse playability.
Yeah.
Still okay.
I
though.
actually probably maybe could like a 3-bet more than I would like a flat.
I completely agree.
If you're gonna go with that.
Yeah, I think Jack 10 off would be a better 3-bet candidate than Jack 10 suited, for example, for sure. Kiwi Sean suggesting maybe we need to invest in the inflatable sumo suit instead of the proper padded one. Yeah,
Yep.
when he said in sumo suit, I was like, oh yeah, sure, one of those cute inflatable ones. He's like, no, one of the real ones, and I was like, oh damn, that's gonna be hot for sure. Shout out to Kiwi Sean, by the way, guys. I'm gonna post some pictures soon. Kiwi Sean sent me a very nice gift that was hand delivered by our streamer Imagine, a member of Team Pro Imagine Cast. In London. Very grateful for that, sir. Thank you. I'm going to put them on my wall as well at some point when I set up my new office. Anyway, guys, blinds are up now. 501 million. So getting way up there. If you look around now, this is the human calculator round. You can see Leonardo, for example, has 15.783407 big blinds.
Wow.
I know.
That's well done.
Hashtag math.
You're quick.
Yeah. Human calculator.
I like the bet before Kevin. He goes for way over 3x in position here. And takes it. He's been making some moves. I like the Jack 10 before as well. Just betting, getting the king, queen, highest default. Maybe some ace. And here we're gonna see probably a setup. Leonardo wake up with the nines of 15.658 big blinds, as Nick would say it. And Hell Pick is definitely not going to go anywhere if he decides to jam hand, which he does. And again, the low stack nightmare, right? The low stack have just being out pipped in pair here. 10 in the flop as well. just to seal the deal. And he is Hellpig is closing in on that 100 million stack.
That's right. Leonardo eliminated and exits in 12th place. $2,456 for the knockout. $1,381 for his bounty pickup. Congratulations, sir. Very well done to you. We are down to just 11 people.
Hellpig every 3 big blinds here, and I'm looking at beginner, like with that ace jack, and wondering where we're going with this.
This is a seriously dreamy spot for Mr. Hellpig here. Just absolutely cannot put a foot wrong. Just keeps putting the chips in good for bounties. Feels great. My guy has already won $5,451 in bounties already, guys. This is a sick
crazy
run. This is a sick run.
And not even the biggest bounty as well.
Exactly.
There is some good bounties out there. Starts out with a check. Can't really go too aggressive against the second biggest there as well. Ooh.
Wow.
2 pair. The Hellpig also might be thinking it's a decent count for him. After 3x opens and Kevin only flaps, right?
Right, exactly.
And now, do we raise? Or do we just call and let him?
Yeah, I was gonna say I think I might be raising this turn. But you know, it could go either way, honestly.
Yeah. I don't mind the flat. I wouldn't mind the raise either.
I think both have merit for sure, and I think given the fact that the King 7 was leading the turn, you might want to just get him to try and continue repping something at that point as well. So definitely could go either way depending on what you think their pre-flop range looks like.
It's especially when it's the big stack, right? Betting into you, like he's gonna be aggressive, just keeping up the pressure and stuff like that.
Yeah,
so
absolutely.
And he's got to feel pretty good when Hellpig checks back here on the river.
I don't imagine Mr. Hellpig would bet the flush draw on the turn and then miss the bet on the river here, especially if he thinks his opponent, you know, might not have an ace. So yeah, feels pretty good.
Yeah. At the same time, I also feel like ace 9, like in that spot, it's like, oh, what are you getting value from, right? Like,
right.
Maybe still go for a small bet, get like some of the ace X to call.
Yeah. Okay, beginner luck with 13 bigs, just playing the push fold strategy we've seen so many times before.
I totally agree with that jam. I think it's really good.
I actually agree with that jam as well. So yeah, well done, Mr. Beginner's Luck, or Madam Beginner's Luck, whatever the official.
Clap, clap, clap. That's the only way I can touch my hands. I can't actually go for a real clap. I'm not trying to provoke with the golf claps. I just, you know, no arms, no cookies or whatever.
Very spooky.
Very spooky. And there it goes. I did ask for this last time. We had this situation where Hellpig woke up with ace 8. And I really do like it.
I like it a lot. I'm a big fan of this.
Yeah, applying the pressure. Blocking with the ace. It's good. Good stuff.
Beautiful. Just beautiful.
Oh, this could be an interesting blind spot. Ace 10 and 3s. Hellpig could maybe also still join. He has been opening a lot. There it is. And I wouldn't be too afraid of the 3x sizing. It's been his standard sizing.
Yeah, so far he definitely has that larger open.
Ooh. I mean, all of a sudden, so much dead money out there. But again, only 2 away for the money, right? Oh, 2 away from the final table. Hellpig picking up that flush draw. When you run get, you know? I mean, unless you don't hit. That'd be quite unfortunate, actually. Did I just curse him there? Goes for a smaller bet here. Ooh.
This is definitely an interesting size.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, it feels like he might be queuing up for a third, well, for the river bet anyway, right? Like, you go small there, and if your opponent doesn't start sort of repping a jack, you might just go really big on the river or something and be like, you know, try and really push out some of those smaller pairs.
Bet small and flop and turn. It also
Yeah,
just does. It could easily just still be a 6 trying to go for some value or
sure,
like
sure.
something. So like, it is definitely interesting. 10-4 even opening now from the cutoff. I like it. You know, having that beginner luck in the big blind.
Bro, honestly, if you're picking up on what we're picking up on, you're opening any 2 cards into that big blind. It's the dreamiest pickup ever. It's so good.
Hell pick is just opening into 2 at this point.
Let's go.
Just
Honestly,
the pressure.
this is what we want to
Nearly
see.
100 big blind deep as well.
I want to see Mr. Hellpig just like open ATC every single time. I want to see a PFR for Mr. Hellpig, ATC, an ATC PFR.
Just keep picking up pots.
Why not? Oh, ace 5,
Yeah.
sure. Anybody opens, I'm all in. Easy game.
I mean, it's maybe a little against the second biggest stack.
No, I was of course not. No, I was gonna say that
But
we're getting a little bit
I
too
know what you
deep.
mean.
But I wouldn't hate a 3-bet in this situation. I think actually 3-betting ace 5
Same.
off here against one of the middling stacks here is really stressful. You're definitely getting queen jack to fold here if you make this like 8.7 or something.
Kevin having like 50 big blinds there, probably even a top 4 stack, right?
Yeah.
I don't mind flatting either, though.
No, as long as you're playing this hand, I think it's fine. But I think the 3-bet definitely has some merit. Maybe he's gonna keep to the the sourdough. Maybe he's keeping ace 5 suited for that 3-bet spot only.
Yeah, again, second biggest stack in there, opening on the first position on the gun, right?
Yeah.
Like, it's okay. It seems fine. He's gonna get so many other spots where you're like, these spots are gonna be so good, and that. And he goes for a bigger bet from the get-go and just takes it.
Nice hand, Kev.
Yeah, the big size and really coming in effectively there. Because if he goes any smaller, with that gutter and the backdoor flush draw, the backdoor flush draw with the ace axe, like Hellpick is not going to go anywhere. So, sizing working out really well for him there.
Yeah, very nice. Okay, small continue from Jack 10, King 7 with 1 pair and the nut flush draw. Absolutely massive flop for King 7 of hearts.
Yeah, definitely not going anywhere.
Ooh.
But the Nation rotation.
Yes, indeed. I think that's definitely a turn bet if I've ever seen one for sure. I really like the continue from Mr. Hellpig here. Definitely want to get value from the hearts. Definitely want to get value from the 7s and 5s. And does run it out. Too many outs for Kev. Wow, still barreling. Wow, that's
well done.
I was not expecting the 3rd barrel here.
No, I was not
I
either.
thought this was a bluff catch river 100%, you know?
Yeah, I thought so too. It's really cool.
Yeah. Could definitely get looked up by King 7 here, no problem at all.
But it also, yeah, it also still is a limp pot, right?
Yeah.
Where he probably thinks that a lot of the ace X might have just raised.
Right. Exactly. I think that's why the 7 can level themselves into a call there, because he's thinking a lot of his aces might have just raised pre, and if he was so, with him being so aggressive, he's kind of trying to represent like a strong ace or something like that, you know. So. Definitely.
Ruben, I imagine, is just gonna be all in here for 21. Again, I don't know the stacks in the other table either. So that could be very interesting if there's like a couple of 10 big blind stacks in the other table as well. Like, this could all of a sudden be really close. He does go for the jam, and Hellpig is going to go for the fold.
Yeah, I think 7s. You're getting to the point where you probably are going to be a bit too tight if you're not shoving there. I think I like the shove with 7s, especially against the absolute chip leader right now. The guy's got 94 millions. He's going to
Yeah,
be
so we've seen
opening
he's
like any two cards, basically.
from cutoff before you open 10-4 off, right? Like, um, he is, as you said, just gonna open the ton.
Yeah, for sure.
I feel like I'm wearing a motorbike helmet at this point.
Oh God, I'm so sorry, chat. This cold is getting so bad all of a sudden.
Ooh, beginner's luck having king 10 suited have blind be blind for 12.5. And I'd love to see these things because I have no idea what beginner's luck does at any time. So like, I'm just gonna sit back and goes for the jam. Slacky. I mean, 12.5 big blinds, queen jack of $650 bounty. Still a lot of chips there against a tight opponent. But I mean, still gotta believe that it's gonna be every like, even from beginners luck, there's gonna be at least like fives and above and pairs, right? And there's gonna be ace X that we're flipping against as well. And
Yeah, I'm thinking probably for that big of a stack, $644 bounty. I'm not sure if that's enough at this stage to persuade me, just because
nah,
the pay jumps are so big on the final.
yeah, for sure.
Yeah, but you got to consider that for sure. Slarky has what would be in a vacuum. That's a call, right? Like if we're not playing for final table money, you're just gonna call there every time. Pretty easy. But yeah, little blind v blind action here. The queens again for Mr. Hellpig.
Ooh.
Oh man, can you imagine if Slarky like limp raises this or something? Ace 5 off. They do like
I
a limp
actually
raise.
I do like to do that. I've done that a lot lately, and it's been very successful.
Yeah.
But it definitely wouldn't be in this spot.
Yep. I mean, against the chip leader as well, you're expecting him to raise really wide here versus your limp.
Yeah.
Like, you can get really out of line here, and you're gonna do the right thing a lot of the time.
Yeah.
Oh
He's
man,
really thinking about it as well.
He's feeling what we're feeling for sure.
Yeah.
Chat, if you're asking what we're dressed as, Wistern's a sumo and I'm a shark. I know it doesn't read like a shark, but it's like it looks more sharky like this. There's some eyes on the side. I know it's not the best, but we're trying our best for you guys. We're trying to do Sunday Million coverage for God's sake.
Hey, talk about yourself.
Yeah,
mate.
speak for yourself.
Great,
yeah, best sumo ever, Wistern.
I mean, I'm just Nick is dressed as himself being eaten by a shark, and I'm just myself without a shirt on. So
Nice.
We're doing great.
Just fantastic stuff.
Just good stuff.
I'm a shark with a cold.
Shark with a cold.
It's my costume this year, guys. Shark with a cold.
A flower shark with a cold, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, like this, it looks more like the monster from Stranger Things, guys. Demigorgon, or it's a flower, or I'm a sunflower.
Yeah, I think you're right with that face. You're spot on. You've done really well, like right there. And like if I'm just doing that and taking the costume out of the way, yeah, with the face.
Raksha's right. There are a lot of spooky things happening today. I completely agree. Yeah, Demigorgon or the plant from Little Shop of Horrors. I think it reads more like that than it does shark. You're absolutely right. When you like, you're not seeing the flippers and everything. There's like I actually have like fins as well. And there's obviously a fin on the back. So if I was walking around, it might read a little bit better. But looks like Rick Sanchez.
See a 3x open with the queen 5 off.
Ooh. Hello, Ace Jack. Now here's a spot where I really want to see my opponent barrel off into me, so I would play the Ace Jack. I would play Ace Jack really slow here for sure.
Just enjoy life.
Just lay back and know that you can just call all day long and
just be like, hey friends, come in there. Look at this sucker. He's gonna lose a lot of chips.
Look at this spot. He's about to pay me a lot of chips here. No, Kev, not again.
No, he didn't do that last time, did he? He actually did just check last time.
Kev played it slow last time, didn't he? That's right, yeah.
Yeah. He actually did.
Tizum thinks it looks like Pickle Rick.
What is Hellpig really thinking about here? Are we going? Are we going? Absolutely spooky mode.
No, not so spooky
No
this time.
spooky. I was like, when he started tanking there for a second, I thought like, now we're gonna see moves. Now he's putting on those big boy pants. He's been paying really well though.
That
He
would
has been
be,
putting on his
yeah. I think Mr.
big
Helpig's
boy
been
pants.
ridiculously solid so far for sure.
Yeah.
A little blind v blind action here for ace 8. I think this is the easiest shove of all time, blind v blind.
Yeah.
Oh, unless
Ooh.
4 deuce off gets in the mix here. This is very spicy. Not messing around. And that's actually quite a big open as well.
Yeah, 2.5x.
Yeah, boy,
Let's
punish.
go for the gem.
Let's go.
Yeah, I think Kevin just thinking like beginner's luck. That should be some easy blinds to pick up here, and I think Ruben was aware of this and just thinking, hey, those blinds belong to me.
Those blinds belong in my stack.
Ooh, the slow play tens. Oh, okay. I was for a second row the Ruben go was up, but it is early days and it's big.
I think against the chip leader, I'm always going to flat tens here, and also kind of might inspire beginner's luck to do something crazy, but also beginner's luck probably not shoving like only shoving like kings plus or something.
Yeah, but also like if Slacky or Ruben picks up an 8s and 9s and like ace queen off,
Yeah.
all of a sudden, right?
Yeah.
You're playing for a bounty as well.
True.
They could get it away if you start 3-betting.
NC Pereira is asking, I don't usually follow these events or streams, but why is the event called Sunday Million if it's being played on a Monday? This is day 2 of the Sunday Million. So it started on Sunday like it always has forever. But the players decided that it was actually better to have the Sunday Million be a 2-day event because, you know, if you used to play it back in the day, it would run until like 5 in the morning, 6 in the morning or something like that. People would run deep and then they would still like wouldn't cash for much and then they'd be like really tired for the next day, or they would have to cancel work the next day or something. This way people know if they're going to be going through to day 2, and in the event that they make it deep, they can actually go and usually do a normal day, sort of 9 to 5, and then they could join the stream afterwards or whatever they need to do. It's just more convenient for everybody involved, and I think it's a little bit more fair on people that aren't playing poker full time. It's much more inviting for players to know that they can rejoin at 5 p.m. the next day or 6 p.m. the next day or whatever is going to be convenient for them. But Sunday Million, still the Sunday Million because that's the brand, but it's played over 2 days now. Yeah.
I think it's a good change.
Yeah,
it's
definitely better. It's so much better.
Yeah, because if you think about it, like I don't know how long we've been live for here, but we've been through 2 breaks at least, right? That's a little over 2 hours at least. Added into it going to like 2 p.m. 2 a.m. already. So you could already see
exactly.
People would also just be so tired playing at this time, playing for so many hours.
Yeah, there's so many benefits, and I think also one of the big things as well is just like if you're in a spot where like you are playing every single Sunday and you have work the next day, you could go ridiculously deep and win like almost nothing. Like you could win like, you know, 10 times your buy-in, or so, you know, that's still pretty good, obviously. I mean, like you win like 5 times your buy-in and then you're still going to sleep at like 5 a.m. or something, which just isn't a good feeling. It's not like a nice way to finish your Sunday.
Ooh!
Wow, this is definitely on the wider side for beginner's luck here. 11 big blinds are actually.
I like it.
It's actually less than 10 now. Excuse me.
Yeah. Love to see it. Beginner's luck.
Love to see.
Just gonna pick up the pot. You know what we haven't seen in a while?
What?
A cooler. But here we have 4s, King 10, and King Queen. Action could be on his way.
Could be.
I mean, Slay just folds. Seems okay. Getting way there.
Yeah, I think I like the fold with 4s here for sure at this stage of the tournament. That final table is so tantalizingly close.
Yeah, and there's like those small pairs with around 20-25 big blinds. It's just they're really not good for you.
Yeah, King Queen suited does defend.
Ooh. I do love to see a board with draws.
This is such a tough spot now for king queen. Like,
Mm-hmm.
they know what they have to do, but it's just so much of their stack to try and play it correctly and just try and defend the king queen in this spot. King 10 has like all of the initiative to continue barreling in these situations. You know,
Yeah.
having the gut shot and having the initiative pre-flop, just bet flop, bet turn so often. Oh my days!
Ooh,
What a
that's
dreamy turn. King queen improving and king 10 making the absolute nuts on the turn.
yeah. Oh, that is not good for Ruben. That's at least gonna be another street. Goes big as well. Mm,
That is a ridiculously big size on the turn here.
yeah.
You don't have to go this
Might.
big to win the whole stack. You can definitely size down here for sure and still have enough behind to
Yeah, I was about to say might
go for the
actually
bounty.
scam away here with the king queen even.
Yep. And he does. Oh, sorry, chat. Oh my god, I don't know what's going on. I'm so sick now. Gross.
Don't worry about it. You look great.
Thanks, buddy. Thank you.
Kevin
That is
opening again.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, I think Mr. Hellpig's played really, really well. I just wonder if maybe that size on the turn should have been a little bit smaller, or even, do you ever even check the turn? I mean, honestly, it just seems like, I think you probably want to bet something so you can get the rest, right, on
Yeah,
the river, but you don't
I
have
think
to
so.
go that big to get the rest, so I think smaller would be better there for sure.
Yeah, and also just if you can keep a jag or queen in just for another street as well, like that's gonna be very beneficial as well. Like even if you don't get the entire stack, you still get that extra street, right?
Right.
And that is still a lot of chips.
Mano Jax thinks I should maybe try a plastic sumo suit. Just really sweat out the illness, yeah? Just like, I think that's how Wistern keeps so fit.
Yeah, this is I actually don't work out at all. I just sit after streams. I sit at 3 hours in this every day, and trust me, I keep skinny.
Oh, mate, awesome. So ace 10 continues, takes it down.
Seems reasonable. Ooh, ace 5 here for beginner's luck. But Kevin might open there. I don't think so though. It's a little bit early, and into Hell Pig's big blind, it seems a little bit wide. But beginner, we jammed day 7 before. Yes.
All right. Beginner's luck, playing the push fold game.
Not gonna lie, beginner's luck has been playing the push fold game for a while, huh?
Yeah, true that.
But hey, picks up the chip, still alive. Just waiting to pick up those aces. Sorry about ace X. I'll pick with ace 10. Also, just picking up a decent amount of good hands, I feel like.
Yeah, absolutely. Definitely been on the right side of the pre-flop hand charts.
But hey, I mean,
The old 3x here. Kevin with the queen deuce off. Ugh, such a gross hand, queen deuce off. Does make the fold.
nearly up to that 100 mil. Ooh, ace queen.
So close. Come on, you got to be ripping this beginner's luck. Oh, his queen
Yeah,
is
definitely
all
think so.
in.
Yeah. I mean, when we're jamming ace 5 before, ace queen is definitely gonna go in. We are saying that though, but never knowing. I feel a little bad for Ruben just sitting there, like, finally getting the good hand in the king queen, and then like getting pot into on turns.
I mean,
and...
you gotta feel for Ruben though. Like, definitely been putting in the moves to try and get some chips back. Like definitely getting it in with the sevens, shoving it with the ace 8. Like he's doing what needs to be done. He or she is doing what needs to be done, I should say.
Yeah. Also, like, I mean, again, good fold with the king queen before as well. Just figuring stuff out, right?
Yes, sir.
And that's the 100 mil. Oh, now it's gone. But maybe.
Just there before the antes came out.
Oh, king jack here. 15 big blinds. Again, Hellpig has been opening a lot here. He's not gonna get. He is folded. Nice. I was about to say he's not gonna get the fold if it goes back to him after the jam. Oh, I hit the mic. Oh, no. Too big of a stomach. Yeah, just surviving.
Chat is asking what's the pay for the 11th place finish. $3,455, and then of course whatever they've collected in bounties as well. King 4 off, beginner's luck, probably going to be a fold. You guys, we need to give Wistern a break to get some water or something in a bit. He's definitely the dehydration is definitely setting in.
You know what I actually made and put in the fridge?
What?
So in EPT London, they had this. They had water with lime in it. It's actually really good.
I love that.
Yeah, it was really good. So I did that myself.
What? You guys, this is revolutionary stuff here from Wistern, guys. It's unreal.
Yeah.
Did you try the cucumber water? Because that'll change your life
Yeah. No, that one I knew off. I've just not been drinking a lot of like I'm not a like dude I'm a little village guy, right? Like I'm not a fancy ooh look at me, I live in Brighton or whatever kind of guy, right? Like come on, mate.
You're just gonna stick to the lime like a real man, huh? Is that the situation?
Hey, it was good.
I mean, buddy, I love it. I'm a huge fan.
So I have that in my freezer right now.
Yeah, cucumbers. You heard it here first, guys. Cucumbers are too fancy.
Oh no. I've tried that one before though, but the lime one is fancy. Not tried that before.
Oh, I see. Okay, lime and water is fancy now, guys. You heard it here first.
Hey, come on.
Pocket 4 is on the button, opening up here. Kevin with the A6 off, SB.
So this could go many ways.
I mean, if I was Kevin in this situation, I would be like, you know what? We're so close to a final table, but he is gonna pull the trigger here. He is gonna be 3-betting here. Nice,
my God,
nice and big too. I like this a lot. Taking it down, no fear. Let's go. My man Kev is playing for it all. I love to see it.
Yeah, that's good. That's good. Well played. Ruben also sitting there in the big blind being like, I just wanted to see a flop with this Jack 7 suited, you know? Just...
Decides just to flat with the ace jack in this case, though.
Interesting.
Love it. Mixing it up.
Ooh.
Domination rotation. Mr. Hellpig now top pair, 86.9%.
Turn doesn't change much. Goes for the small bet.
Man, it's such a good price for the jack of clubs to draw.
Yeah, I like it as well. Like if he's having nines, if he has, then again, like a lot of these like
wow, just keeps barreling, man. This is like the second time we've seen that third barrel Wistern where I was expecting a check.
Yeah, he's really good at finding these like value spots, these thin value spots, where a lot of players would just snap check back here.
Sure.
Or snap check in the first place.
Absolutely, guys. Wow. Blinds are going up once more. We're gonna see some action at some point. Blinds are now
all of a sudden
1.4.
Flacky was pretty big, but he's just not been picking up any hands, and all of a sudden he's down to that less than 20 mark. And beginner here with 8s. And there's the jam. Just gonna get that one through.
That's it.
Yeah. And all of a sudden Slaggy's thinking to himself as well, I had that queen jack earlier, now like beginner's starting to jamming every time we're blind. Do you know those spots where like all of a sudden you're just thinking, oh, earlier? Even though it's the right decision, right? Like,
Yeah, I mean, beginner's luck also finding a lot of the spots where the jams are just going through as well. At some point, obviously going to get looked up by something.
just picking up a lot of good hands to jam with though. Ace king suited here for hell pick, and I don't imagine hell pick is just letting. The 3-bet from the big blind. Oh, that's a big sizing. That is a big sizing. Oh, when we switch tables. This is the other table we got. And it looks like Batos is really small here. Only for 2.5 million. Crazy Boom, 15 big blinds. And then everyone else is actually like kind of okay. 2 swords, 1 finger, and Leo start having the big stacks there. So it must have gone open call. And I wouldn't mind staying up with a check. I don't mind betting either. But I think checking, I mean, could Golgoth still have some ace X that just flats? Maybe not. Maybe most of them just 3 bets. And that's why he goes for the bet. Not really anyone having a hander. I love these spots. King 4 though, batters with only 2 big blinds. Golgoth might open just to be able to play for that bounty. And the $675 bounty. Yeah, the $675 bounty he does. And Batas actually lets it go here. Even though he has a decent amount of his stack out there as well. Ace deuce suited. It's probably just going to open again. And if Batas doesn't go for the king 4 before, he's definitely not going for that one now. Ooh. And we're back at this table.
Sorry, guys. Sorry about that. Well, if you guys can't tell, I'm having a very acute, fucking cold situation.
Now that I got to look at the other table, we are really close. There's a stack with 1 big blind left in the other table, so we're really close to that bubble spot. And then we have the other 3 low stacks. I actually think is all in this table. In Slarky, Beginner's Luck, and Ruben. So it could be a waiting game for these 10 to 15 big blind stacks. If one of them must.
Oh man, what a mess, you guys. What a mess. I'm sorry about that.
Lovely little spot for hell pick here, like being that much bigger than second in on this table. Especially when it goes down to hand for hand here in a second, I'd imagine. Unless Batters just finds a huge amount of doubles.
Yeah, in fact, why don't we switch back here for a sec? Probably see an elimination over here at some stage, I imagine, as our friend Wistern was alluding to.
Lovely to make the flush in the river there. Goes for the third, which I like. See if we could just get a little bit of value. Oh, and here it probably is, right? 9s, King Jack suited with 1 big blind. You're never getting away from that. There it is.
KJ
and
looking for that double.
Leo star here definitely can flat. In there for bounty, Queen 8 suited. You love to see it. You just love to see it. Don't think there's any reason to raise or try to get Golgoth out the pot. Just take the flop and go from there. Oh,
Does want to try and isolate that bounty.
and this is with a Golgoth, isn't it? As well, with this stack size against the biggest stack on the table.
Yeah.
Like you hate calling. Jamming seems like a lot as well, doesn't it?
Yep. Looks like King Jack's gonna get it though. That's the double.
Yep.
All right, switching back now.
And it's probably not a lot of spots that you've seen him all in, so I like doing that in. So he'll be picking up 7s there, but not a lot of other hands. Can imagine just falls around 3.5x and takes it, or 3x. He likes his 3x's.
All right, guys, so we're back over here on table 583. Blind v blind action, pocket sevens for Mr. Hellpig. He's going to
There it
put
is,
in a big raise.
3.5x. And he's probably just going to take it against the Jack 5 here. You just don't want to be battling Hellpig right now. Definitely in the zone. King 10 offsuit there. 8 big blinds. And it is going in. Ruben, I mean, 8 big blinds is still going to fold there. Beginner's log, not jammed that wide. Yeah. Early jam as well. You're just on the bubble. Oh, but head could go in though. Hellpig waking up with 8s. Ruben with the 10 big blinds. And King Jack offsuit. That's open. Kevin probably just gonna get out of the way with 8-5, even though he has been doing some cool stuff.
Yeah.
And I wouldn't blame Ruben for going all in here.
I think Ruben might push the envelope here for sure.
Yeah. Especially with how wide Hellpig opens, and he does. Hellpig not going anywhere with the 8s.
Ooh, good flop for King Jack.
Oh,
Jack on the turn.
that's the Jack.
All right, our boy
Ooh.
Ruben gets the full double up to 30 million, excuse me now.
Oh, this could be a blind spot, couldn't it? Ace 10 suited here. For 8.5 big blinds.
Yeah, will our friend Beginner's Luck find the shove this time? This is...
And Slacky behind with Ace 8 off here.
Exactly.
I mean, for 8 big blinds, right? Kevin has been opening a lot in these spots when Hellpig has folded, so... Oof, all of a sudden... Might be Slacky's save that Kevin actually like opens there, because blind v blind, he's never going anywhere. For 8.5 bigs. And it is... And it's just going to be a fold there. I mean, you're getting such a good price, but at the same time, it's just not good enough. Not good enough! Ruben folds. And it's probably actually just going to fold the round to Hellpig here. Just... Slaggy also just probably not interested in this. You're just going to get pressured so much, aren't you? Again, like against Hellpig here.
Yeah, I think that definitely in these situations when we get deep, we see a lot of players still kind of playing a limping strategy against the big stacks, and I think they just get bullied so often, you know what I mean? Which is why that when we saw that limp with Ace-5 earlier, the limp raise I think is really, really spicy because your big stack's just going to do that so often when you limp, so...
Yeah,
yeah,
exactly. Ooh, could see Slaggy open here, and I wouldn't put it on Hellpig to just go for a 3-bet with the King 10 off.
Yeah, I think if I'm Mr. Hellpig, that's my line as well, for sure, Wistern. Good shout, buddy. Ooh, hello.
Let's just go for the jam, though.
That's a big old jam from Slarky here, currently in 8th position. I wonder about that shove. That seems very, very big. I don't know, mate. Let's talk about it while we go on to a break here. All right, guys, so that's our third break of the day. Currently, 11 players remain in this Sunday Million PKO Halloween special, which means we're exactly 10 places away from crowning our winner, who will walk away with over $56,000 plus all of that bounty money as well. Mr. Hellpig is still our chip leader of the day with a stack of over 86 million chips. We're going to go on a 5-minute break, and then we'll get straight back to the action. Wistern, let's talk about that. So about 20, let me see. How many big blinds does Slarky have in that situation? Blinds are currently 14. So he's got about 20 big blinds, I think, or something, a little bit less than 20 big blinds before he makes that shove. Obviously, in situations such as that, I'm sorry, guys. Honestly, this is a nightmare. I have a really, really hard time right now trying to keep this together. Obviously, you know, under 20 big blinds effective, Sarky doesn't want to be raise folding that often. He doesn't want to get bullied by the 2 big stacks, so that's probably coming into his head as well. He knows that Mr. Hellpig and Kev are going to be 3-betting aggressively. Just like you pointed out, the king 10 off in the small blind, I think, could be easily be a 3-bet. It puts him in a really tough spot. So, you know, how do you feel about making an adjustment there, specifically because you have the big stacks behind you? You just don't want to get bullied. Or are you still risking too many chips in a situation where the ICM considerations are pretty significant going to a final?
Oh, I think it's very interesting. I actually don't mind it with these ace 7, ace 8, ace 9. I think it's a good adjustment actually. I think also with him being so close to the second lowest stack there on the table as well, and there's 2 other low stacks as well. Like with the pressure, having ace blocker, I don't mind it. I don't mind it.
Yeah,
I think it's a good spot to take there.
I think it's a really, really nice adjustment there. And actually, sure enough, like somebody in the chat, Racing in the chat is saying he probably would have lost the hand because he would have faced a 3-bet. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Puts you in a really tough spot, and I think he knows that it's just going to be straight valuable just to just push it there in those scenarios too. And yeah, no, absolutely, totally agree. Anyway, guys, thank you very much for hanging out with us today during today's stream. I honestly told Wistern at the start of today's stream that if he wanted to take that sumo suit off at any point, he could. He's still looking comfortable, but I imagine, you know, he's suffering for all of us. So get your claps in the chat for Wistern sticking it out.
Trust me, I'm gonna definitely get some water as soon as we're done here.
QB for Troll says he thinks that I should get some tissue boxes with the PokerStars logo on it just for working while I'm sick. Honestly, I woke up this morning and I felt kind of fine. I don't know why all of a sudden I'm so my nose is running so badly all of a sudden, but I do appreciate all you guys being kind to me during this time. You guys know I'm out here putting in the hard work for you. It's actually quite rare that they make me do these streams where I'm doing the commentary and I'm doing all the graphics and stuff at the same time. So of course it was going to happen today, but I'm just hoping that for the rest of this week this kind of goes away so that we can get back on track with our regular stream schedule as well. Wistern, at some point in the next sort of month or so, would you like to come back and join me for another Spin and Go stream?
I would love to. I'd love to.
I think that'd be a lot of fun, right? If you guys missed it, me and Wistern did one of our first ever dual Spin and Go streams where we sort of kept score. I think next time around we might actually have a bet on it or something. We were kind of messing around with it on the day, and we were kind of just keeping track of our profit and loss and stuff like that too. But moving forward, I think that could be a lot of fun if we were to organize something like that, and I hope you guys would join us for that too. QB4 Troll says, maybe you're allergic to some of the fabric in your costume. I don't think it's that. I've worn this before and I didn't have that kind of a reaction, but it does feel like I'm having an allergic reaction to something because, like...
It feels like it's just my voice he's allergic to. Every time we speak, he moves away. It's just...
Yeah.
Doesn't want to be in the area.
Exactly. I don't know. This does feel like an allergic reaction of some kind, though, guys. I started streaming. I was like, all right, guys, cool. I was doing, like, my voice warm-ups and everything. Wistern was listening to that shit.
Yeah, just allergic to working, I guess. At this point.
I come back. We come back from EPT and we're just having such a good time. And then they're like, "Okay, guys, you got to get back on stream." And I just, my body just can't stand it anymore. Obviously.
Yeah, it's quite spooky. Some would say.
Oh, spooky! That's the key word. Good job, chat. You nailed it. Nice work, Wistern. Oh man. Well, guys, for Wistern's sake,
to do my part.
You are doing your part. Thank you for your support, buddy. But for Wistern's sake, I do hope that we can get a wrap on the Planet Sunday PKO relatively soon. And obviously, I'd like to not be on stream sniffling my way through the rest of this, so you guys have to watch it and listen to it. But we're going to get back to the action in just a minute. If you are just joining us, guys, we are following this week's 109 Sunday Million PKO Halloween special. Hence the bad costumes, or my bad costume. Wistern looks perfect, of course. We're going to get back to the action, and we're heading back to table number 77. All right, gang, we're back. We're on the other table. We do see our short stack, Bateau's Maj. Oh, he's finally taking it off. Look at him. Look at him. Look at this guy.
My hair's actually wet. It's actually dripping.
Raksha says, I need to recover before tomorrow's stream. I know we are going to be doing a stream tomorrow from midday as per usual. Me and Croaks are back on the KO challenge grind. There you go. Anyway, guys, back to the action. Let's focus on the poker. It's not about me.
There's the ace. And all of a sudden, Bet is destroying really thin.
Yep.
Only the 2 outs to save him.
All right.
And there it is.
And there it is. Bateau's Maj is eliminated. So we are one away from our final table, you guys. 9 players remain currently.
And
Mr.
blind v
Hellpig
blind
is.
here.
Yep, sorry, I was going to say blind v blind. We might actually see some action here too. Crazy Boom could just shove this.
Mm-hmm. I mean, he's got to be close being the low stack, right? So
Yeah, I think this is.
I don't think you get away from this.
I don't think I could get away from it.
Oh,
Ooh, wow, 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 wow.
good
Okay,
fold.
does manage to fade the ace king situation though.
And now picks up ace king and 2 swords, 1 finger, wakes up with ace 9 behind. Which could be another spot.
Wistern don't look too good. Wistern, if you need a break or something, buddy, just let me know. Obviously, we're doing a solo show.
So good. It was so good getting that helmet off. Like, that helped so much.
I bet.
I can't even tell you. Because my head is just like steaming. Or was steaming. And also my ears started flopping like inside of the headset. It started like...
All right, so
Yeah.
really quick, guys, we do have an all-in over here. We have the 9s all-in. That's why our friend with the ace-king is time banking. He's waiting to see what the outcome of this is going to be here. It looks like our friend here in the big blind is doing exactly the same thing, though. As expected. All right, ace-king is now all-in on the other table.
Yeah, and 2 swords, 1 finger. Yeah, I could go for it. It is a little bit weird. What do you do? Like, do you just call? Do you raise? Because you still have that bigger stack behind.
Yeah.
And we have seen Leo stack go for some raises there for bounties and due to blind pressure. Obviously not with 7Ds, but imagine he wakes up with like 7s or 8s behinds, right? You never know what's gonna happen then.
You never know what you're going to get, but I agree. It's a really tricky one to know how to play well. If you are going to try and go for the bounty, I suppose you are supposed to try an ISO, but that big stack behind you can do all kinds of weird
Such a
stuff.
risk.
Feels bad.
With 2 swords, 1 finger, still have like... Still has 50 big blinds, right? So, I mean, like, going for that jam over the top, being 3rd or 4th in chips. Oof. Leo star with the ace-9 suited and JFF9. Having that ace-jack. Later position as well. It is still like 28 big blinds or so, right? Interesting to see what sizing goes for her. He just decides to go all in. And I don't think Leo Star is going to be able to call this off. Even though he has a 3.2k bounty, that looks juicy, doesn't it? But it's still half of his stack. Blinds go up. We are moving quick.
Yeah, we're getting right into it now, guys. Blinds are up to 800k, 1.6 million. So a lot of short stacks now. A lot of players looking. So we got 2 players that are directly less than 10 big blinds as we speak. And obviously we're going to a final very shortly. Just one more player as we're hand for hand now. Chat's asking, did beginner's luck bust? No, just on the other table. We are currently hand for hand, guys. King 4 Studio is going to open. Golgoth here. What's that? 30,
just go for the
32. I think the jam is fine here, and I think definitely 10s is more than strong enough if they just want to get it in here. The effective jam, anyway.
It's less than 30.
Yep.
At this point.
Okay, so going over here, guys. I'm not exactly sure what the pre-flop action was, but we have a Queen 7, King 10 scenario.
Ooh.
Okay, pretty chunky pot. Already 20 million in the middle already. This is Mr. Hellpig and another one of the chip leaders right now against Kev.
Oh! Without even having anything here.
Wow. Just leans into the ace of diamonds on the turn here. Absolutely love to see it. I think Kev's probably going to have to give this one up.
Yeah. But also really interesting to see Hellpig just firing in with no diamond, no draw. Just applying pressure, right?
Yeah,
Pressure. King center.
Beginner's luck.
Beginner's luck.
Likes to play on the tighter side. I don't know if they're going to play King 10 as a shove, but I think it's definitely a possibility as one of the shortest stack. In fact, the absolute shortest stack, 10 left. Makes the fold. which I don't think is that crazy. I think that's pretty. I think it's okay, but when you're short-handed, king 10 definitely can go in the middle there if you want to.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that might be fine.
Okay.
It's like he might open, but again, like Hellpig and Kevin has been so aggressive. Ace 7. Does go for the open. Very often you're just going to be faced by aggression, though. And that's also why Slag had such a tough time here. Because both Hellpig to his immediate left, but also Kevin has been really aggressive and really going for it.
Yep, totally agree. Really hard for either player to come along here. I think a lot of people holding their breath for the shortest stack to bust here in many cases. Beginner's luck, obviously, being quite selective on the hands they want to get involved with here, of course, and for good reason.
Yeah, Ruben as well with the Queen 10. Like, you don't really love flatting there, especially against Slag. His range is going to be, again, a little bit tighter given those two behind. And it's like you don't really want to flat being out of position, but you can't really 3-bet with that stack either. It's
there's a pretty big significant page up now as well, guys. Let's get back over to this one. This is still hand for hand over here.
Ooh. Makes the flush in the river.
So the pay jump now, guys, is approximately $1,500 between 10th and 9th. So not only the opportunity to make the final table, but obviously about 15 buy-ins or something like that, or a little bit less than 15 buy-ins for the latter two.
And over here we have Crazy Booms as well, being low stacked. Obviously goes for the bet in the river. And Blind might be tempted here. Like, it's the runner flush as well, and does end up calling with the 9-deuce. King 8 suited.
Man, honestly,
8.5 big blinds.
Yeah, I mean, this is really close as well. Obviously not the shortest stack in the tournament still, but not far off. Very, very, very tricky spot.
Does decide to go for the fold. And now we're just going to see 2 swords, 1 finger, just go for it. After picking up the chip, those chips, he is really taking the lead on this table, getting ahead of Leo Star. Those two have been really, really close in stacks when we checked in on them last time. But now having that, like, 20 million lead is really going to make a difference. Like, he could easily snowball her.
Yeah. King Clancy in the chat saying, what does the million actually mean in this tournament? Guaranteed total prize pool. I mean, first place is only 56K. First place is not only 56K. So the million is in reference to the guarantee, because every week it's always guaranteed to be a prize pool of 1 million. That's what Sunday Million always meant in the first place. So in this case, the total prize pool is exactly $1 million because we missed the guarantee. First place is not 56,000 though. First place will be 56,000 plus all of the bounties that you win along the way, plus all of the bounties that you win when you take your own bounty value as well. So first place will probably be closer to 70, 80, 90K, depending on who wins it.
Mm-hmm.
But million is in reference to the overall guarantee, of course, as it has been for many, many years. But they are PKOs now, so don't forget about that bounty value because it makes up for a big chunk of the total value. Don't imagine we're going to see much action here. Might swap over here really quick, guys. So a little blind v blind action again. We see King Jack off limp. 6-deuce does manage to make a pair on the flop, though.
Ooh, very short stacks there.
Any Brazilians? Yes, there are 3 Brazilians in this final. So 3 Brazilians remain in this Sunday Million PKO.
Just keeps going for these around 40 to 60%. Like, sometimes a little bit like big, and then sometimes a little bit smaller. But it's still just pressure.
Tom says, "Is rain wet?" Yeah, absolutely. Great question to ask in relation to the Brazilian question. Okay, pocket jacks here for Kev.
And 5 from Slacky.
I'm not sure how much action he's going to get here, but Slarky might get involved with the fives. We saw him folding the fours in the small blind earlier versus the two big stacks, so might feel the same way about fives.
Does decide to open.
Yep.
Oh. He'll pick coming with a 3-bet. But I don't imagine it changes anything for Kevin. It is one of them where you're saying like, oh, please don't. But at the same time, you're not going anywhere.
Yeah. Yep. So big one there for Kev. Going to swap back over here. We've got queens on table 77. So it was a top pair for 2 words, 1 finger, which is a fantastic name, by the way.
Yeah.
I've only just paused to actually think about that one just now. Really, really cool.
Yeah. I think someone actually posted that on Twitter the other day, or like in my chat or something.
Awesome.
That 2 words, 1 finger is probably the favorite nickname, like Star's nickname of all time. It's goated.
So queens is the best of it. Checks and does take it down.
And that's a big pot. It's actually a really big pot. Deuces open. 2 words, 1 finger.
Yeah, thank you, Tom. There is a command !USA for more information on our current status in the United States. I don't believe PokerStars is available in Nevada, I'm afraid. All right, ace 3 off is going to open here. Ace queen off in the big blind, though.
Yeah, it seems fine to flat here. I mean, if you start 3-betting and then you get like pressured over the top or something, you're just hating life. It's not a hand you wanna. Especially not one away from the final table. It's
Yeah, I mean, just, I think it's not to say that the 3-bet would ever be bad, but I think in the context of like making a final table, you just want to avoid as many like weird inflated pots against other big stacks as you can, because you got to let the blinds do their job, and you just make way more money with way less variance that way. Yep.
Did he just go for a 20% turn bet there on a 3, 5, 6, 10 board?
I didn't.
And
well,
it breaks the. He bet 2.4 million into it.
I wonder if Slarky continues now. Looks like Ace King's gonna try and get to showdown. Yeah, Ace King's gonna take it.
It was Hellpig that bet the turn as well.
Oh, okay, cool, nice. So Hellpig actually manages to just shy of the 100 million mark again, but effectively hits 100 million once more.
Yep. And he's really finding some bets.
Wistern kind of just looks like a turtle now, just slowly sinking into his turtle shell.
It's hard not to be fair. And there's the 100 million again.
Back over here, switching. 9-6 takes it down. Switching.
Switcheroos all over the place.
Yeah, trying to keep on top of all these for you guys. Obviously trying to make sure we get the important ones wherever possible. No, King Clancy, if you play in the United States, you play individually with your state that you are registered to. The Sunday Million is only for the global pool, so you can only play if you are part of the global liquidity. Otherwise, you have to play with the individuals within your state. But we do run, weekly stuff that is on the bigger side for those individual territories as well. Switching. Ace deuce manages to make 2 pair here against the king jack. Well, looks like it was just a raise and a call though. I imagine 3,000, 3,000. Yeah, something like that.
Yeah, seems okay. And it's really just two words, one finger, and Hellpig just having all of the chips in the world.
Yeah, you love to see it.
Oh, Ruben here. 13 big blinds. Hellpig is opening into 2. You do have 2 stacks on like 10 and 12 million, but at the same time,
yeah, oof. I think he's got a point, guys. I think that is the move. We do have 1 Norwegian remaining in the tournament. Yes.
No way.
Yes. So we have a Norwegian. That's beginner's luck of all people. Currently in 9th place.
There you go.
Yep. So beginner's luck right here from Norway.
That's my Scandinavian. Ooh, queens and ace 10. And this is going to be hard to get away from Zlaki. It's the 3rd lowest stack now, right?
Yeah, he might be tempted to put it in here in the big blind, guys. This might be it. We might be headed to a final if this is played as a jam, and I think it probably should be as well, especially against one of the larger stacks here.
And we know Kev's open wide as well in a lot of spots there, so.
Oh,
yeah,
there is an all-in. Queen's obviously a snap
snap
call, still a sizable portion. Ace 10 makes a pair, but Queen's still holding. And the queens are good. Slarky is eliminated. All right, guys, so we are headed to a final table now. The players will all be taken off their tables, respectively, and a redraw will happen. Just going to give it a second to see who is seated who is seated where, and we'll be rejoining that table and all the action in just one moment. All right, guys, so here we go. This is our final, and play is already underway. Congratulations to everyone who made the final 9, the unofficial final table of this 109 Sunday Million, 1 million guaranteed, guys. All of the payouts are bottom right now, so we've reached the stage in the tournament where the final table, all of the prizes are now available down bottom left. And, I mean, this is where everybody wanted to get. Shout out, by the way, to Beginner's Luck, who was one of the shorties there but managed to find the ladder. Commiserations to our 10th place finish. Slarky played very well. Managed to bubble, though, unfortunately, the final table for $3,445 for prize pool and $3,132 for bounties. So takes home about $6,500 total. Oh,
and an
wow.
all-in call, huh?
So Ace 5 is already trying to ISO the pocket fours. We might see an elimination firsthand.
Very interesting with the Ace 5. I imagine it would have gone like all the way over to the big blind and maybe a call for the size.
Yeah. So
but it's interesting from Kev here.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, he's actually picked a great spot, though, because this is effectively a flip. Ace 5 needs to improve, though, or the fours get the double. The fours do get the double. Crazy boom, now up to 17 million. I think Kev might have picked a really cute little spot there, though, honestly. Like, it actually worked out to be pretty good, and he's still in really good shape here. 73 million remaining.
Oh, beginner? 3.5 big blinds?
This might be the time. Beginner's Luck held out for so long to make the final. But
and
Pocket
JFF.
Kings for JFF9 here. All right. Shoves to isolate the player. This is for a bounty and, of course, for another ladder, guys. Kings out in front still. Ace 9 could be live. Ace on the turn. Beginner's Luck getting lucky to remain in the tournament. Wistern bouncing around like a crazy turtle. We got up to 19 million. Very, very good. Ace 9 managing to find that double on the final. The equity in that pot, unbelievable. JFF, very unfortunate not to find the booty there.
Ooh, and crazy boom. 7 big blinds now as well. 7.5 big blinds working up with the Ace Jack offsuit. And Leo Star with the open. Oh, could even two words one finger. Could even go for the 3-bet there. Decides to fold. And crazy boom is definitely not missing the spot. And now the prize is really good for a really big bounty.
All right,
Does
crazy
go for the
boom.
call.
Okay, needs a 10. All right, crazy boom with the second double of the final table.
Okay.
They're going thick and fast now. Crazy
Mm-hmm.
boom now with 34 million, and Leo Star falling down to the 42 million mark. Same as the Kings directly to their right. JFF9 did the same just now.
Two words waking up with the 10s. Doesn't look like he's going to get much action here behind.
Yeah, I mean, we might see some players defending their big blind with the suited 8-5 suited, but thus far, beginner's luck playing it very, very snug.
And all of a sudden, a lot of stacks here around like the 20 and below mark. Especially that like, oof. It is really close.
Yeah, I think we're going to see a lot of carnage here now that we've made the final.
Just look at this open as well. Ace King suited is not going to go anywhere though.
No, I think that's pretty easy get in, isn't it?
Yeah. But we see JFF right now being on 21 big blinds and being the fourth biggest stack here.
Gets it in.
Yep. Hell pick back on the opening streets.
Not afraid to get involved with that just shy of 100 million stack.
It's gonna get called up by Kev, I would imagine. Still very deep. Ooh. Very interesting. Because we know Hellpig is loving a bit of aggression, and it is a good ball for him to continue on. At the same time, Kev is picking up a double gutter here. And I could see, even if Kev hits the queen or something, that Hell just like goes for it. Because it would be a good count for his range. One step at a time, though.
Yeah, that double gutter, man.
Oh, is he thinking about raising?
Wow, that's very spicy here.
Hmm.
That's very, very spicy here.
That's actually spooky, I would say.
I would say that's spooky.
Takes it down.
Definitely gonna accept that as spooky.
Oh, and here we could see, two birds, one finger with 9s. Golgoth with ace queen for 17. And also Hellpig waking up with jacks. This is a spicy, spicy hand. Or could be a spicy, spicy hand. Now, two words. Is he going to go for the 3-bet or the call?
Man, 9s is such an awkward hand to play in this situation.
It's so early. 9 players are like 9 players as well right now on the table.
Okay.
Decides to go for the fold.
Wow, wow, very interesting. Now, obviously, ace queen. Wow.
Folding as well.
About 15 big, sure. I mean, 15 or 16 big blinds there, just deciding not to get involved.
They're just so close in the stacks right now.
Yeah, wow. Really, really interesting here.
Yeah, and I don't see how they're going to go anything else than what is effectively just an all-in, isn't it?
Yeah, and I think Leo Star is probably just going to raise fold this. I mean,
Yeah.
I mean, of all of the hands that we saw played, though, that's quite funny. I wonder if Ace 10 is even meant to be a fold off that stack anyway. Like, it's quite interesting. Like, Ace 10 is definitely a hand that you should be opening there if you're playing pure chip EV, but on the ICM of the final table, I wonder if maybe you should even be on the snugger side just to avoid running into some bigger stacks. But and then it's to see the other hands folding behind. Maybe they were adjusting to the fact they assumed that range would be stronger just from that position and that player. I don't know.
Mm-hmm. Got 8s, and we also got aces.
Man, the Ochos, Kev being a very aggressive opponent thus far, does decide to call. JFF9, this time with aces, slightly better than the Kings we saw earlier.
20 big blinds and the biggest bounty as well. Goes all in. And Kev with the dead money as well, 20 big blinds.
Oh, wow.
The biggest bounty in the tournament.
We saw him happy to gamble with the ace-5 there. This is for a 3K bounty, you guys.
Mm-hmm.
We very well might see this double. Okay, makes a fold. Conserves the stack. Definitely it's a very, very fine line there, though, you guys. Obviously, guys, that's a huge bounty, 3 grand.
King, queen suited, ace, queen off as well. King, queen suited just decided to fold there. Which I'm a little bit interested about.
Yeah, especially of the suited variety.
Mm-hmm. Hell, I wouldn't be surprised if Helbig goes for a 3-bet. There it is. Keeps on just picking on Kev. But ace queen, really good hand. Might just go for the flat here.
I mean, he could. What if he just clicks it back at him? Just decides to flat
I
instead.
mean, it would be very interesting. But right now, it's like certainly in third biggest stack. Ooh. And Helpig is just not gonna stop applying pressure. Just start up with the call. Imagine he just checks back here.
I mean,
And Helpig, yeah, I just meant Kev. Helpig here could.
what if he just makes it like 19 million on the turn? 19.
I mean, Kev's gonna have a lot of basics, right? Like,
Sure.
and we have seen when Kev has actually working up with good hands that he also do like these raises as well.
Yeah, for sure.
But decides to check back to the river, and now.
Yeah.
I mean, you gotta feel decent as Kev, but at the same time, if Helpig goes for something huge,
Yeah.
like,
I mean, I don't. You know, if Kev checks the river, he's like, oh, he must have ace queen. I'm just gonna make it 40 million. But sure enough, check. Yeah, Kev now up over 100 million. That's a huge spot for him there.
you just never know with Helpig. He could just be like he has been finding some spots today
Yeah.
where he's just been firing.
Absolutely.
And with the way he's been firing the other spots, he might be looking at that and being like, ah. Because he has really been good at finding those spots. But can't blame him for checking there. It is
No.
really just two dead cards. I mean, the
Yeah,
3 and the
absolutely.
4. Definitely imagine we see Kev just bet hand takes it. It's really good. Good flop for his range compared to the big blind range. Just easy. Easy, simple poker. And we might be talking about all these bounties and all that, but it's still like already a 2K pay jump.
Yep. Exactly. That's exactly the consideration I think that a lot of people are going to be taking into account now.
Mm-hmm.
Crazy boom with the king queen suited here now, looking at around 10, 11, 12, 13-ish big blinds.
Mm-hmm.
And obviously Kev being very active. I don't know if this is a spot where they're going to try and take it. Yep, Kev
Oh.
isn't afraid, just putting it all in here. And obviously getting the fold.
Imagine Kev just gonna open again, try again. Ace 4 suited, such a good hand. Love picking up ace X hands when you're one of the chip leaders on, or like one of the biggest. He's chip leader right now on the table. Just having that blocker, especially also opening into beginner's luck, big blind as well. Everything about it is just beautiful, isn't it?
Absolutely lovely spots. King queen going to be opening up here. Mr. Hellpig obviously not afraid to get involved. Leo Star going to be folding 9-10 suited.
Yeah, just not a lot of good hands behind her either. And 9-10 is too early, too low stacked
Right.
to do anything.
Exactly. Completely agree. 8-4 suited for Ruben. Again, a player that's not been afraid to get in some pots here. Does decide to make the tighter fold, though. I say tighter fold. 8-4 suited obviously is not a super great hand. It's just, if you're looking at those situations very frequently, the GTO will tell you that they want you to defend, you know, any suited hand from the big blind there, but also you need to know how to play it perfectly. Also with the ICM pressure, I think I prefer the
ICM.
fold. With the ICM,
Yeah.
that's the most important consideration there. And I think you probably should be getting away from some of that weaker suited stuff. No problem at all. That's fine.
Like with Leo Star, Crazy Boom, Golgoth, all being around the same
Yep.
stack as the Rubin, I think it's fine. This could go over to beginner's luck,
Yeah.
and with 5 big blinds and
We
threes,
might see the jam here.
yeah, and Kev with the ace queen is definitely not going to go anywhere, even if Rubin also goes over the top.
Kev, happy to snap here. The threes are at
Yep.
risk. Ace high board. And just like that, beginner's luck is finally out of luck. Eliminated in 9th place, guys. Claps in the chat
Well
for beginner's luck. Managed to make it very deep in this week's Sunday Million. And takes down the 4,938.86 for the prize and 1,239 for bounty value as well, for a total of $6,177.92. Pretty significant score for our Norwegian friend who's eliminated in 9th place. Congratulations. And then there were just 8, guys. This is your official final table now.
Only 2 minutes, then the blinds go up to 2.5 as well. Oof. And man, besides these three stacks, Hell Pig, Kev, and 2 words, 1 finger, it is very close with these stacks. And it seems like they have a tornado going on in Brighton. How's the weather?
It's actually that was muted. That was muted for the guests, but you could hear that. Yeah.
Oh, yes, my bad.
I don't think it's a secret that I've got a cold, guys. So it's all good. You don't have to keep it a secret. But I'm trying my best to keep this cool. Congratulations is such a good word. Yeah, I agree.
Yeah, it really is.
Oh man.
Does start out with the bet. I don't imagine Hell Pig going anywhere with the open ender. And the 5 is actually like a pretty decent count for Hell Pig.
Snip is asking, how do the bounties work? Do you accumulate it during the tournament and then cash out at the final table when knocked out? So it's a PKO, which means progressive knockout. When you knock a player out of the tournament, you immediately get that money into your account, or a portion of that money into the account. There's actually a breakdown in the command that Raksha put in the chat for you just now. And then some portion of that increases the value of your bounty as well. So if you've knocked out a lot of players, your head will be worth more to the player that knocks you out. So you get that money straight away, and then some of it goes in your head. And then if you end up winning the tournament, you get to realize all of the value of that, which is why first place and second place are the same. Because the first place player gets to keep all their bounties as well.
I like this from Kev. But and he finds the call. He does find it. That's very, very well played by Hell Pig.
Absolutely beautiful hero call with the deuces. Yeah. Mr. Helpig and Kev just kind of going at each other quite a lot during these final 2 tables, and I'm loving it. I'm here for it.
They're playing so well as well.
Yeah, I think so. I think I agree. These guys seem to be very strong in this field so far.
Yeah, like I like the bet with you're having 10 high, right? You're not winning on showdown. At the same time, when you're Helpig seeing that bet, yeah, it's a bigger bet, but at the same time, it doesn't have many 4, 3x, or 5x that really checks that turn. Maybe 3x, but like, he's not going to bet that sizing with 3x in the river. All of a sudden, what is he really wrapping other than the king that he could have hit on that river, right?
Right.
So I really do like that call in the end of the day, because he is going to have so many bluffs with 10 highs, jack highs, maybe even the queen highs. Really good find.
Yeah, I like it a lot.
And again, as we talked about like a lot as well, it's one thing to say it and just be commentating it, and it's another thing to do it in 109 Sunday Million on a final table.
Yeah, exactly.
11 big blind jam here with 6s, and Rubin is waking up with the ace jack, covering as well. Oof.
Ooh, tough spot for ace jack here. I think I'm probably binning this one. I don't know about you, Wizzy, but yeah, I'm thinking.
Yeah.
This feels a little bit too wide. There's too many players stacked behind me at this point as well.
This is one of them where I feel like I'm bending ace jack, but ace queen I think I'm going with.
Yeah, ace queen's really close. I mean, they're so shallow at this point, right?
Mm-hmm. Oh man. Poof.
Yeah, if the big stacks keep playing this well, you know, it's gonna be. They're just gonna run down some of these short stacks at this point because they're just all push fold. So many of them. And queen jack opening, ace king suited for JFF9. Now, obviously, a pretty easy shove at this stage of the tournament.
But then again, like look at this spot, right? I mean, it could easily be rotation. If Kev wakes up with 10 and JFF wins it, all of a sudden he's the biggest stack.
Yeah.
The big stacks are only 40 big blinds
Right,
deep, and
yeah.
the small stack is 20. So like, it's just a flip away from you being nearly chip leader.
Yep, absolutely. Yeah.
Obviously, a little bit of another situation with the other one because they're down to 11, 12 big blinds, but
Right.
it's still very interesting. And only a couple of flips away from being chip leader at max.
Oh man, chat. Honestly, I'm suffering so bad. I'm really sorry. God, this is awful. Did not think I was going to get a cold on stream. Ace Queen's all in. Just got early
And just taking down.
rapid onset cold symptoms as soon as I started talking on stream. Fantastic stuff.
Oh, ace 9 here. 10 big blinds. And 2 words, 1 finger behind with ace king. It is early though. And it does decide to just fold that. Now I would imagine we do see a spot between Kevin 2 words, 1 finger here though. Yep. Does decide to go for the C. And it's just going to take it. They're so close in between Hell Pig, 2 words, 1 finger, and Kev.
Yeah.
All right now, just a big blind away from each other.
I mean, the way that the chips fall as well is just going to so heavily influence the dynamic as well, because if like Hell Pig starts running away with it, or Kev starts running away with it, or 2 words, 1 finger starts running away with it, they're just going to like, you know, they're going to play the big stack very well, and they're going to make it really difficult for the short stacks to continue without trying to like eliminate each other.
It seems like as soon as one of them is going to win a 20 big blind, or like 10 big blind pot against one of the others, it's just going to be pressure city.
Yeah. Blazing OG Kush, welcome to the stream. What's up, buddy? Oh, jeez. Palabra says this may go late. I mean, like I said, it really depends on the dynamic.
Ooh.
Like, if we see one stack start to really wreck, like, I think it's going to go quite quickly. If we see a couple stacks start to rise, then I think it's going to be a long one as we get down to the heads up. But okay, Ace-Jack suited this time, Wistern. How do you feel?
I mean, Ace King is definitely going to jam at 11. I don't... Oof. Fewer players behind. If he's thinking about it before, like, it's the bounty as well.
This is really, 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 really close.
This is tough. That's a tough one.
It's just not that many
still,
big
like,
blinds, but it's so
yeah.
many big blinds in the relation to, like, you know, the average stack here, you know?
Even when you fold, you still got 3 lower stacks. Like,
Yeah.
oh.
Yeah, I think I'd probably find a fold there as well. Crazy Boom wakes up with a hand now, and a King 8 suited's going to put some dead money in there for him.
Yeah, I like the open by salts, though. Having a suited King X. Having the blugger. It seems good to open.
Yeah, no,
But, obviously just
I think the open with King 8 suited is exactly what you want to be doing. But, you know, Crazy Boom obviously coming to the table, finding a lot of really early doubles, and then just, like, really nice pickup there with the extra dead money.
Yeah.
Having the extra 2 big blinds there, like,
oh
man,
okay.
Look at this.
I thought JFF was on a lower stack here.
No,
that would have been...
millies.
Yeah, still 20 big blinds.
I think we're still going to see an exchange here of some variety.
Oh yeah, he's still going to open at least. But I think I imagine goes open, jam, a fold. I don't think JFF has been looking pretty solid. I don't think he's going to be really overcalling that much, being fourth in chips out by a good margin as well.
Yeah, absolutely.
But we have seen players do this with A7 where just jam here. Just decides to open, which I like when you have these 4 lower stacks.
No, for sure, and I think on the final table you want to be raising as well. Like when you look at a lot of these late game ICM spots, like there's so much more min raising, and in situations where you might just be playing pure push if you were playing like a sit and go or something like that.
Mm-hmm.
And this is a really important one here for sure, and you can just get away from that. It's huge.
Yeah, yeah. I also think that the earlier spot we saw, the player actually jamming the 20 was the lowest stag as well, in a less heavy ICM spot as well. It was a total another spot.
All right, chat. What do you think? Me and Wistern actual sumo wrestling match when I go on my world tour to go visit all the ambassadors in their hometowns.
Mate, I do have 2 of these.
I know.
I have another one.
Guys, the problem is I know how competitive Wistern gets, and like if we actually do this, it's gonna end up in like a fist fight. You know what I mean? It gets serious. It's gonna be serious.
Yep.
And we all know how that goes. We don't know. I don't want to embarrass Wistern. Okay, so.
I was about to say someone's gonna break a leg. JFF is probably gonna go for an open here, and Leo's actually decides to fall with the 8s. Ooh, okay.
Shove it on your YouTube. I mean, if I'm gonna do it, you guys, it's definitely going on the YouTube for sure. Jay Razor says, "Love the commentary. Keep up the good work." Thank you, buddy. We're trying our best.
Thank you.
We're trying to keep this this Halloween spicy for you guys.
I think if I was them, I was gonna open there with the 8s. I think like you still have 3 lower stacks behind. Open calling off doesn't seem too bad to me, but that might be actually like, it might actually be though.
Just might be the next best thing.
That's very interesting. That's very interesting.
Is Wiz a sumo or a marshmallow? I can't tell. He's both at the same time. How about that? Sumo.
I'm a hybrid, buddy.
Hybrid. Hybrid sumo.
Yeah.
King Queen now for 2 words, 1 finger. I think we know how this goes. But pocket tens for Crazy Boom has got one of those stacks where I think it's a pretty easy jam.
Yep.
I mean, there he goes. Marshmallow sumo, I love it. Yeah. Okay, fine. I'll go visit Wistern. We'll have a sumo wrestling match, and then we'll have a competition to see who can eat more marshmallows.
Someone asked me how I felt about EPT. You asked me earlier how I felt about EPT London. Was it a good trip, mate? Look at this. It was a great trip. It's a great trip. Gaining weight.
It's like 100% beery right there, ladies and gentlemen. See,
yeah.
The absolute flowing beer at every European poker tour.
When they tell Wistern there's free food from 7 a.m. to 11 p.m. This could go for the round over to Helpig actually. Probably is. Not that many interesting hands in this orbit. Does imagine Kev fold there. And now we get a blind spot. Could JFF just go for the jam here? I mean, again,
I think that is the line. I think that is the line.
Yeah.
For sure. I mean, Mr. Helpig will have some traps for sure, but you know.
He has just been putting in a lot of time.
But wait, the king balls for Leo Star, JFF 9 with the ace 3 suited. I think this is always a mandatory shove blind v blind.
Yep.
I mean, this is a cold deck for the ace 3 of hearts for sure, because you just got to make the play. King snap call, king's at risk. Oh, the hearts.
Oh.
No, not like this. Leo Star eliminated in 8th place. So GG's to Leo Star. Let's take a look at how he ended up in his tournament. So Leo Star exits 8th place, $6,938 for his prize pool money. $1,817 for his bounties. So a total of $8,756.20. Congratulations to you, sir, and GG. We're down to just 7 players. And JFF9 finally winning one of those all-ins after getting that brutal hit from the Kings versus the Ace High of our now departed beginner's luck.
I'll pick back with the 3x.
So we see another player rise up to the lofty heights over 75 million.
Yep.
And we just have a few shorties here now as well.
Bland's only 2 minutes away from going up again, and then the biggest stake is on less than 35 bigs.
Yeah, dude, we've had some serious sickness on today's stream as well. Some might even say it was spooky. Yeah, very spooky times. We had lots and lots of cold decks early on in today's stream, and now obviously a couple really savage ones on the final table as well. Kings cracked twice on this final table. Fairly hardcore. Rhett Gambler is asking, Wistern, did you play the EPT 8 game in London? I think you look like the guy on my table.
I did indeed.
It was him, you guys. 8 game forever. Can you believe it?
Actually, the most fun I had on the table was the 8 game. I didn't understand the rules. I was just there to have a good time, and a good time was had. I can tell you that.
Yeah, I had a really good time on my PLO table on the first day as well. PLO tournaments tend to be very chatty and like lighthearted because PLO players know how gambly that game is, so they're just like, live and let live.
It was just drinks and food, and people were just having such a great time.
Yeah,
and I'm definitely going to be playing another 8 game at an EPT soon. That's for sure.
I mean, imagine playing poker and having fun. Unbelievable.
Yeah,
you guys, seriously,
great.
get it together.
You should try it.
I should try it sometime.
Yeah. Get away from the spins. Get away from the no limit hold'em, and just get in the mix.
I put 2 bullets into the PLO. I had a great time at UKIPT PLO. But
nice.
yeah, I always enjoy that kind of stuff. I think that's a lot of fun. No hold'em tournaments tend to be a lot more serious than the mixed games, though.
Oh man, everyone is so serious. Even in the lower buy-ins in the no limit hold'em.
Yeah, I think everyone takes themselves a bit too seriously. It's like, come on, guys, it's all good. Just playing cards.
Yeah, we don't need to tank every single hand and have sunglasses on. It's okay.
Yeah, exactly. It's all good, guys. Everything's fine. Take the sunglasses off. Join us. King 7 off for Rubin Horga.
Yeah, it's not a crime to smile. It's okay. Yeah, blind with blind puck could develop here for sure. And it is the last hand before blinds go up. Ooh, a little limbo. Just checks it. Goes check and bet 1 big blind with the king high. Oh, and that is a turn I would imagine Hellpig is going to fire on.
Hellpig likes a gut shot, mate. He likes to turn those gut shots into semi-bluffs. Yes, mate. Love to see it. Kevin again with an ace high.
Yeah, and a third as well. He makes it a third. They actually had this exact same spot nearly, right? With ace jack against king jack as well.
Yeah, I was thinking the exact same thing. And he does float. Ace jack now the best hand, but does he know it? I mean, Hellpig obviously blocking the straight now too.
I wouldn't be surprised if he goes for something like he's not going so big. So I imagine like 12.5 or something, like 13. That's what I've seen. Ooh, but a lead on the river from Kev. Oh, am I the only one thinking Hellpig? Are you gonna make me even more wet than I'm in the suit already?
Oh man, unbelievable.
Oh, he's really thinking about it. Do you think he's thinking about the call or the race? Ah, it's gotta be the race. Oh, if he fires a 21 or something,
I
this
mean,
would be so
honestly,
sick.
21 million is just terrifying, isn't it? Oh, makes the
Oh, go for the
king high
call.
call. Wow. And Kevin up to 114 million chips. Not too shabby.
No. Interesting hero there.
Yeah,
And now Kev is just starting to open these hands and
I'd like to hear more about the king high call. Like, I'm not saying that king high is never the best hand there, but it's definitely an interesting spot for sure.
especially with a double barrel and then a lead on the river, right? I imagine if it went like, yeah, I don't know, check turn or whatever. And Ruben here with deuces and 7.5 big blinds decides to fold. Think that's fine. King queen. Kevin's just gonna pick up chips, isn't he? He just won that pot, and he's also been picking up decent hand sets to pick up more chips. Yep. And this is what we talked about earlier. It looks like a little bit of snowballing going on right now.
Love a snowball on a final table, mate. Love it.
I mean, is there a better feeling than like winning a big pot against the one that's like nearly equal to you in stacks and just having that edge? Then having that edge, you just go. Actually, the best feeling.
Jack 9 of spades for Hellpig. You know he loves
Ooh.
that. You know he loves that. There it is. Opening up
Yep.
Jack 9 suited.
And Crazy Boom, Golgoth, and Ruben all being around the 10 or less big blind mark. They're really getting low.
Yeah, for sure. Like I said, once there's a couple big stacks going and they start to snowball, it's so hard for these shorties to find spots, especially when it's a PKO format, right, Wistern? Because it's just the additional incentive of calling obviously means you have to be slightly tighter when you're jamming. These guys have to find legit hands to get it in so many spots, really, and it's very difficult to roll that back. On the flip side, when they do actually have legit hands, they will get looked up a little bit more often, too, so they do have the opportunity to double a little bit more than if they were playing a regular speed tournament.
Yeah. Ooh. Crazy Boom, 10 big blinds there. Queen Jack suited. If not for Crazy Boom, Ruben is definitely going to get it in.
Yeah, this is definitely a shove for Ruben for sure.
And Hellpig is definitely going to be calling it off for the bounty and 6 big blinds.
I feel like you're probably priced in with ace-7 regardless, right? It's just seems like an obvious one.
There's just going to be too many low pairs of king queens or king jacks and stuff like that still.
Yeah.
And with the one big blind out there already as well. Yeah, I don't see him going anywhere.
Makes the call. He is behind. Jack high flop. Ace on the turn, and ace jack is going to get the double. Our friend Ruben does find the double up to 38 million. So we're still at 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 players, ladies and gentlemen.
Ooh. Kept picking up the kings. Just picking up the good hands after winning that pot against Hellpig. Interesting to see if Hellpig wants to go for a little bit of a flat or anything. No, just decide to fold. I think that's fine. You're playing against the biggest stack, out of position. You don't love it.
Yeah, this one's really close. I think a steal is fine. I think a limp is also fine. I think this is probably going to be almost exactly a 50-50 split, honestly.
Oh, and they flop the top pair, both of them. Oh.
Wow, okay.
Chips could definitely go in there.
Yeah, really nice spot for JFF9 now, obviously dominating that Jack 9 currently.
Let's go for the check and the turn. But 2 words one figure is probably not going to slow down now then.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, blind v blind, having top pair like this is... You definitely think you're going for value for sure. I like the size from 2 words 1 finger regardless.
I was actually going to say the same.
Yeah.
Because, like, if you go too big, you can't go for all 3 streets,
Yeah.
or maybe even for 2.
Technically, your opponent should have like, one pair and a straight draw and stuff like that on the turn quite often, or like a 6
Mm-hmm.
with a straight draw, something like that. Anyway,
Mm-hmm.
guys. All right, guys. So we're at another break now. And as I just alluded to, we are now down to just 7 players remaining in this Sunday Million PKO, which means we're exactly 6 places away from crowning our winner, who will walk away with over $56,000 plus any bounties they can win along the way. Currently, Kevin is now our chip leader, close to 134 million chips. We're going on a 5-minute break, and we'll get straight back to the action. All right, Wistern, buddy, how you doing in that suit, man? We got to check in, guys. We need to make sure we're looking after our Wistern, because I really feel like at this stage we're getting close to heat stroke. I mean, now that the hat's come off, that's got to be a big help, right?
The hat actually made the difference. I feel like I can survive for the next hour, whatever needs to be done here. This should be fine. But the hat, I was seriously like close to quitting at that point.
Yeah, you're doing
Before
it,
the
man.
head went off.
You're doing the thing, guys. The challenge is actually being managed at this stage. Have you guys ever actually, in the chat, have you guys ever seen that movie Master of Disguise? It was like a really, really bad film with Dana. What's his name, guys? Help me out, chat. Dana from he was in Bill and Ted. Dana Carvey, Dana something like that. He played this character whose family, Carvey. Thank you. There you go. I had it the first time. He plays this character who basically discovers that his entire family are all like this long line of like masters of disguise who have been like working to overthrow governments, and they're spies and shit like that. Wayne's World, thank you, Raksha. And there's a scene where he dresses up like a turtle because he wants to get into a club called the Turtle Club, and it's just the most nonsensical, silly thing ever. But I still find it really, really funny. I feel like when his head kind of shrinks into when Wistern's head kind of sneaks into his body, he's giving me Turtle Club vibes, and I'm definitely down for it.
It's because I'm freezing, so I'm just trying to not get the heat out of my. No.
Do you have like the window wide open? You're just trying to keep the heat in now. Is that situation?
Oh man, I have a door open for this. I would have been. I think I would have like passed out if I didn't have that from the get go though.
Okay, Stanley Darsh knows what I'm talking about. Am I not turtly enough for the Turtle Club? That's right. It's such a weird scene, but it's. I actually ended up downloading that the other day, and I was like, you know what, IMDb, you got this one wrong. It's a little bit better. It's not that great, but whatever. Anyway, guys, we are going to go back to our action in just 1 minute. PokerStars is still hosting Sunday Millions, and it is the Progressive PKO, and it is our Halloween special. I know this isn't the best shark costume in the world, but it is really comfy, and I think by comparison, I'm kind of happy with it. I'm not sure if I'm brave enough to pull off a Wistern and actually wear the sumo suit for all that time.
Nate, just take a bite of me. You'll feel very better.
Steal some of his energy. He's been storing up energy ever since EPT, guys. He's been drinking a lot of beer. Yeah, I mean, Wistern really let himself go, but he's here celebrating with you guys regardless.
Nothing wrong with that, buddy. Nothing wrong with that.
Chat says Shark and the fat guy. Perfect duo. I love it.
You should come over. We just like make a swimming pool. Just swim around in a sumo suit. You're just trying to catch me. Yeah, that would be great.
Yeah, absolutely. Contempt says, I hope you've cut off a limb to really commit to that costume. I don't have to, buddy. Look at this. Look at this. I've got fins and everything. This is totally legit, man. Legit costume.
Yep.
Yeah, I don't know. If I'd really thought this through, I would have actually made like a big scene for you guys, so we could have stood up and given you the whole fashion show. But we tried our best, I thought you were a flower. I know we've had flower. We've also had the monster from Stranger Things as well, the Demigorgon or whatever it was called, which I can definitely see. I kind of look like a whale to a certain degree as well, if you kind of take away the teeth, or maybe like a seal or something.
You just look cute, I think.
I just look adorable. Now I look like a weird octopus or something. I don't know.
Yeah.
Anyway, we're trying our best out here, guys. Thank you for your patience, and I do apologize again for this cold that suddenly came upon me since I've been on stream. But we're trying our best out here. We're trying to keep it. Take the teeth out, and you look like a dolphin. I think they probably actually have this same costume as a dolphin. They just added teeth, and they're like, oh, now it's a shark. Sure, why not?
Smart.
A sharktopus. Definitely a sharktopus. Good shout, Tom. I like that a lot. Anyway, all right, Wizzy. We're going to be jumping back into the action in just 1 minute, guys. If you have just joined us, just a reminder, we are watching the Sunday Million PKO Day 2 Sunday Million situation. Just 7 remaining. Kevin is currently our chip leader. And let's see if our friends are back in the action.
You want to know a fun fact about this sumo suit?
I do, mate.
So when I got this apartment that I'm living in now, I did have a bed, but it was not very big. And one day I just I was waiting for my new bed and was like just sitting on the floor, you know, haven't got furniture yet and stuff like that. But I had this sumo suit, so I was just like lying on it, and then I just fell asleep and I slept the whole night on it, and actually slept really well. Had a great night's sleep.
You know what?
So,
I know what you're talking about, but I've always been somebody that doesn't struggle to sleep in weird, you know,
ooh.
like in unusual places, or like
Mhm.
everyone's always like, oh, you don't want to sleep on the sofa. That must be so uncomfortable. I'm like, I was so comfy last night. I slept like a baby. And then they're
Well, I
like,
got there
sorry, buddy.
with 7 bit blinds. Sorry, I'm just cutting you off.
No,
But
no, no. It's all good.
could be an all-in spot now.
This is definitely worthwhile. I think Golgoth has the kind of combo that you can definitely shove versus an open here for sure.
Uh-huh.
Okay, does defend. Absolutely no help on the flop, though. I can't think of a less King 10 of Hearts flop ever.
For sure.
Maybe deuce, 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 maybe. But even then, that still gives King 10, King high a hope in these situations.
And what did you know if you're JFF? Just go all in, just pick up the chips.
Woo!
It's just one of them. It's also weird to just give him a free card.
Oh, yeah, no, for sure. I'm definitely just going to put him in there. I mean, it's pretty
Oh,
straightforward.
and then might battle again. Decides to fold the King 10. And now Golgoth is going to go all in, and 2 words, 1 finger is probably actually going to be priced in here. With the 2 extra big blinds, yeah, not going anywhere. Oh, open ender. Too many outs.
Too many outs. Ace-Jack does hold. Golgoth gets the double.
9's opening. Looks like it's just going to be taken down here. Unless Kev goes for a... No. Kev do have a pretty good lead now that JFF won some chips against... Oh, where did the... Oh, sorry. Yeah. Now the JFF won some chips against Golgoth, and Golgoth won some chips against 2 words, 1 finger.
Envol is asking any info on Joe's costume. Last time I saw a notification from Joe, I think he was dressed as Tony Stark.
Ooh.
But I'm not sure if he's still wearing that, or maybe that was from yesterday. I think he put a post on Twitter. Yeah, Raksha. Anyway, guys, King Jack of Hearts here on the turn does pick up significantly more equity. 2 over cards that are live now, and of course the hearts as well.
And it went 3x. Call. Bet, call. Another bet. And he's definitely going to go anywhere with the King Jack.
Yeah, man. These two definitely love battling each other. This might be another pot for Kev unless Mr. Helpik can find the bluff now. Okay, another pot for Kevin. That's 48 million. So now 162 mil for our chip leader. Absolutely massive pot again.
Yeah, nearly 2x. Second now. JFF actually being second now. Just slowly getting over there. Crazy Boom all in. But not really any hands behind that's going to call off her. And he just picks up some chips. Queen Jack folds. This could easily fold over to. Actually, could fold. Just go blind, and it does. And it's just interesting to see what 2 words 1 finger goes for here. Is he just gonna apply the pressure and jam, or is he? Nah. It's also like if he ends up losing that pot, all of a sudden he's actually like one of the lower stacks. Oh, like he's one of the lower stacks. Ace King suited for Kev just keeps on picking up good hands, keeps on getting a bigger lead here. And Golgoth, is he going to defend in the big blind? That's just a fold. Now Crazy Boom waking up. Ooh. What? 2 words, 1 finger deciding to just go for the jam over 20 big blinds over the 3 low stacks. But Crazy Boom waking up with aces. Obviously calls there. And I imagine Ruben's just going to stay away. Open ender. But doesn't get there. And all of a sudden Crazy Boom is up there. And 2 words, 1 finger is becoming one of the low stacks.
Crazy Boom, honestly, doing so well at this final table, managing to pick up so many chips, so many doubles. This is definitely where you want to run good at this point.
And as I said before, that's also with the 10-3 hand we saw before. Like he was just 1 all in away from being a low stack, right? Like that when they're 10 and 20 big blinds, they're so close in stacks. It can just go so quickly. Ruben here, 10 big blinds, ace as well. Could definitely go for the jam. Decides to do so and just picks it up. Really do like that. Probably going to throw it over to Kev, who's definitely going to open with his King X here. And probably just taking it down, which he is. Extending his lead. Really, really big stack at this point. Probably just going to let this one go. And I imagine JFF is going to jam out blind with blind, 10 big blinds. Seems like the reasonable play to go for. Does do it, takes it down. Kev might just be opening here again with 8-9 suited. Could also decide not to do it again. There is a lot of low stacks and you don't really block too much. He does open and he picks it up. I like it. Again, he's such a big chip lead. Just picking up chips is very good here. Ruben with the 6s and 12 big blinds. Only 2 lower stacks. JFF behind here with 12 big blinds as well. This could be an interesting one indeed. Does just decide to fold. And I imagine full OG JFF was just gonna bet and take it here. Just some easy parts for the bigger stacks there. Just picking up those chips. And blinds go up again. 3.5 million big blind.
Man, it really does feel like those blinds are just ripping through. And Crazy Boom with the aces again, bro.
Yep.
Oh my goodness.
JFF with the king queen suited as well. Decides to just let it go. Not even flatting her. Which is quite interesting to me. But he is second by a decent amount as well. Oh, Crazy Boom just going for the
Crazy Boom
call.
with the flat.
Oh, I like this. But also quite scary. Quite scary indeed when you're third in chips to go for that. They are shallow state though. Absolutely nothing for Kev on this flop, though.
Yeah, SPR is basically just, 2 here. So if King 4 did actually pick anything up at all, then obviously might have actually done well with the trap with the aces here. You're not going to struggle to get your chips in if you size correctly in these situations.
There he goes. Bet and a jam, and he takes it. And all of a sudden, from being the lowest stack, he's now second in chips.
Yeah, Crazy Boom has done so well to aggregate chips at this point, really, really speeding it up.
He came back from 3 big blinds or so. This is very low at least. Oh, blind with blind here. Ruben with 10 big blinds and
Yeah,
threes.
I can't remember the exact stack depth, but extremely, extremely short. Just found 2 really early doubles and just lots of nice spots ever since.
Yeah. I mean, it helps when you pick up aces twice, right? And also gets action.
Yeah, that definitely helps, buddy, for sure.
Oh, and now Kev could maybe do something. Yep, just decides to go for the jam, just applying pressure. Helpick is in a really weird spot here, because the 3 other stacks are a decent amount lower than him. Golgoth. Man, so many low stacks at this point. Decides to fold still. Think that's fine. Just, just goes for it. And he's gonna open here again, I would imagine. I don't think he's gonna slow down. And all of a sudden, he makes it a 3x, and all of a sudden he might be priced in here as a cut off. Oh, I think he is.
All right.
And it's a flip.
Flipping against the 7s for his life. 9 on the
9
river.
on
2 words, 1 finger, having played so well, is eliminated, you guys. GG's to you, sir. Exiting in 7th place, taking home $9,775.60 and $3,302 for bounties. Very, very good. Well done, buddy.
And all of a sudden, up to 200 million stack, and it closes 85 mil. He's really running away with this show now. And this is what we talked about. As soon as he won that part against Hellpick, he's just been relentless. And look at this, opening 4-5 offsuit, even getting ace-10 to fold there. Just nothing they can do. Everyone just staying away, just being like, no, I'm not going to have any piece of this.
Yeah, I mean, as predicted, guys, like we said, if we see Kev or we saw Mr. Hellpig actually start running away with it, the snowball would be very, very powerful. And
3 big blind all in and 10's behind her. 10's obviously Ruben just going to be all in. And Golgoth could be our next elimination here. Life on the line. 10 on the flop as well. Only a king to save him. That's quads.
And death by quads. We see another elimination. Immediately, Golgoth comes out in 6th place, taking home $13,870.90 for prizes and $2,743 in bounties. So a really significant takedown there, guys. Total 23,714.
Kev is definitely going to jam here. Hellpig now, yep, it's going to call being the lowest stack. And it's another flip. And Hellpig picks this one up.
Hellpig actually gets a double. Yeah, cool. I mean, our boy has definitely been putting in his time, so congrats on that.
Yeah, I mean, if Kev picks that one up as well, like, he is so big. But all of a sudden, it went really quick with eliminations there. Down to 5. And again, even though Hellpig picks that one up, they're all at around the 90 million mark, besides Kev. Who's just probably just going to keep on opening here with the Queen 4 as well. Yep, just keeps on going.
Oh, right again.
Smell it.
Immediately,
Ooh.
Mr. Hellpig here with the ace-king off. I mean, how does ace-10 suited not do a stack here? Oh, it's just such a clean spot, isn't it?
Oh, it's so... He just goes for the call.
Okay, he's keeping it
And
flat.
now Ruben as well.
Okay.
He's getting a really good really good price with the. Yeah, JFF has been making some folds there though. He folded ace 10 beforehand as well. Goes to the jam with the deuces.
Wow. Ruben at risk now, guys.
Oh, oof. But deuces never loses, right?
And a king on the
They
river.
they do this time though.
Oh my god. And now, just like we said, guys, our two big stacks from earlier in the final two tables and our two very aggressive opponents are now massively stacked, 172 million, 157 million respectively. So that means we see Ruben eliminated in 5th place for $20,299.91 and $3,400 for bounties. Not too shabby, Ruben. Very, very good run, sir. Ruben takes home a total of $23,714.26. It's going fast now, Wistern.
Yeah, people are dropping like flies. Oh, that turn for hell pick. Probably just gonna check back, let JFF just go for it again. Actually decides to lead it and takes it. And he's back to chip leader. All of a sudden. Kings as well. Blind be blind against deuces.
Mate, this is madness now at this point. This is crazy.
Oh, okay. I was about to say this could be a JFF needing to call off her. Or maybe jamming over the top. But now I think it's just gonna go 3-bet, fold, right? Don't see any other thing happen. Kev can't really defend her at this point. Headband, yeah. I mean, when there's so many low stacks, as soon as like a couple of them bust, it's just there's not much you can do. Jam from Crazy Boom seems good. And yeah, definitely a little bit easier to find the spots now for people. Now that there are only 4 left.
Short-handed poker. This is where the real poker happens, guys. Kind of spooky, wouldn't you say? We got him. All right, Mr. Hellpig not slowing down.
Yeah, now he's been sitting patiently waiting around for 20 minutes, and now he's like, "This is my time to shine."
Yeah, now he's really gonna squeeze. There we go, buddy. Really put him to the test.
He's just been looking at Kev, being like, "I want to do this."
He's like, all right, you just come on, let's go.
And
all right,
sixes now as well.
I mean, against the other big stack, I think the flat's fine. Yeah. Okay. So Queen Jack improves on the flop, now 89.7%.
Just like his small bets, son.
All right.
Interesting. Yeah. Interesting that he goes for a bet on the flop in a 3-way pot and then decides to shake the other streets.
Yeah. I guess the more conventional line would have just been to try and get 6s to showdown, I guess. I'm not sure.
Yeah, maybe it's just a big stack hoping to apply pressure and just taking it down right away. But in the multi-way pot, it just seems a little bit maybe hopeful. He is picking up good chips though now, and nearly up to the 200 mil mark.
Yeah, and the speed of play has increased dramatically now as well. Everyone's just trying to get through it.
They're so quick as well. No tanking going on whatsoever.
Yeah, Jack 10 suited, definitely a nice one here. Just to go ahead and open up. Probably don't even mind gambling with the short stack on your left if he wants to get in here.
Oh no,
fine. For sure for the bounty.
Yeah, with the biggest bounty there. They all got nice bounties though. This, I mean, Crazy Boom maybe not as much as the others, but very equally spread out by Pig, Kevin, and JFF. Trying to get closer to the mic again here. Oh, there we go. Oh, let's go for that.
Ooh, okay.
Just decide to flat. They're doing it so quick as well.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, 10-4 obviously an easy continuation on Queen Jack Deuce. Now, if you're gonna be if you're the player that's isolating 10-4 off versus a limp, then obviously the continue is mandatory. Goes for a full 1/3. Is defended.
And again, Crazy Boom just going for the snap.
Yeah. Oh, mate. Kev. How do you feel,
It's
Kev?
gotta scare you. I mean,
How do you feel, Kev?
yeah. I mean, I've been scared as well when the ball passed like that. Like, you're
Yeah.
not getting a jack really to full blind with blind there now, and with him snapping off as well, like, poof. Now you're here with the river with 10 high, and you just gotta give up.
Yeah. And you're like, I got 10 high. Okay. I see what's going on
Yeah.
here. Crazy Boom is like, yeah, that's what I thought. I knew you were raising me light.
Yep. And no respect. Would love to see it. Ooh. Kev could open it. But I think Hellpig would hit him with a 3-bet really quickly.
Yeah.
Just decide to fold.
This is just the easiest shove ever, right?
Yep.
Yeah. Easy game.
Oof.
Man, okay. Interesting spot now. I mean, definitely ace-3 might consider a shove here.
Yeah.
The open from Hellpig is going to be ATC. It's going to be, well, maybe not ATC with Crazy Boom being in the big blind, but it's going to be very wide, obviously. He does well to get away. Ace-2 suited does defend. Snappy continuation bet from Hellpig there. No fear at all.
Yeah, I want to see what his C-bet percentage is, because that's going to be
Yeah.
very high. Crazy Boom loves his limbs there. Blind be blind.
Wow. No, I'm surprised to see the limp call in this situation. I mean, obviously we do have a short stack. JFF9 is, obviously sitting on that pay jump, so I can appreciate why Crazy Boom might be adjusting here. But I was going to say maybe ace-10 suited, I guess, I might have thought might have been more aggressive pre-flop.
Yeah.
Maybe as a trap, like limped raised, or maybe just raised pre-flop instead. But, I think it's cool.
Yeah.
If you're going to play it slow, you have to call the flop with ace-10 suited for sure.
I do, when you go for the limp, I do like the call, I think, when JFF is this low behind, and you actually get covered by Kev. But I do think I would like a raise myself then, rather than this. And on the river, Kev is hitting his pair. Which, are you trying to get ace high value here now? No, he just takes the showdown, which is fair enough.
Yeah.
I mean, blind with blind could be he would go for that, but again, it's thin at best, and yeah, I really don't mind that. I'm gonna check back. Hellpig just picking up more chips, just getting the walks. Ooh. What is JFF gonna do here?
Yeah, this is definitely a tough spot for sure.
He's getting lower and lower.
Suited ace combos do quite well in these situations as a shove, but
It's also like it's the second lowest stack. Like, you're just giving your closest stack a
just
even more
defends.
chips.
Okay.
Ooh. And with the top end, not getting away here.
Stop and go scenario, right? I think we just want to get this in now.
Yeah. And I don't think Crazy Boom is... No, snap calling it off.
Yeah, I mean, he's got a good price just to get lucky anyway, right? I mean, it's like, I think having the gut shot and probably like some live 2 pairs seems good. If your opponent isn't getting that in pre, obviously, you might even level yourself into thinking maybe they might have like a weak second pair or something like that once in a while. I don't know.
Yeah, for sure. Like, a lot of the ace-X are going to jam pre, right? So.
Yep. So I think that's pretty standard from Crazy Boom. Blind v blind, ace queen suited this time. Just going to rip it in.
Seems good. Seems fine. Less than 20. Out of position. Deuces now for Crazy Boom. Really think about them letting go. And the blind v blind spot between Kevin and Hellpig.
Yeah, this is becoming a really weird spot now, obviously, with with there being such a short stack.
Oof. Does raise it, and I don't think, Kev is getting away from that right away. Oh, and Hellpig is, C-bet. Yep, there it is. Another 25%. Just takes it.
They,
Oh, he's really getting up there.
those two just they just can't avoid each other. They just want to be in every pot against each other.
Hmm.
Even with the shorty on their left, they're just like, nah, cool. Let's just play. Just me and you. Let's play.
Yep. Definitely fun to watch throughout the whole thing. Watching those two just battle it out.
Yeah, I love it.
It's a simple walk. Ooh,
Okay.
queens now.
Queens now for Hellpig. Queen 8 suited in the big blind probably will always defend here, I imagine. Oh, man.
I mean,
Big flop for Kev. Top pair. And what he probably assumes is going to be a live 2-pair with the queen. If he can make a queen on the turn or river. And obviously the diamonds to go with it. This is massive. He's got 44% against queens here. That's how significant this draw is.
Jeez.
This
But
could
you just want to call her.
This could
right?
be
like, you
really,
don't
really
wanna
ugly
raise,
for somebody.
You don't want to raise and end up in a flip like this. Like end up against an overpair or something, right? With 2 lower stacks as well.
Yeah, I think if I'm Hellpig, I go really big on the turn now as well. Like really big. Yes,
Yeah,
my man. Oh my god, it's like he knows he has Queen 8 of diamonds. This is hilarious. I love the
sick.
bigger size though. I don't know if I find the overbet, but I do think that it's necessary to go big in these situations.
That's so cool.
I love this. I think Mr. Hellpig has been playing like unbelievable poker this entire session so far, for sure.
There's only been like that 6s that I didn't understand the C bet, but besides that, like I mean, it's really been doing well.
Yeah, he's got to be careful of the ochos.
Oh. And what do you do now in Kev's spot here? Do you call? You still have top pair, but at the same time,
I mean, honestly, I'm probably folding. Like, I feel like I don't know if this is. I mean, we don't know Mr. Hellpig's strategy. He could be using the size as a bluff as well. I just feel like this is.
But I feel like every time we've seen a C bet, it's been like around, as I talked about, 40 to 60%.
Right.
Right. So this overbet just really feels like.
I mean,
maybe not gonna be balanced, but like.
I think I'm looking at JFF9 stack, and I'm just like,
Yep.
no. I'm just going,
exactly.
like I basically have a flush draw, and I need to be aware of that, right? Like, when he does this,
just looking at a $13,000 pay jump and being like, oh.
yeah. I mean, it's whatever he does here, I can't slate him for any of those decisions. I mean, it's just such a rough spot for anybody, really.
Such a sick one. Such a sick one. And you can also see it, like, he's really using all his time. They've been playing so quickly, and all of a sudden, this time bank is really coming into use.
I'm just not sure if this is. I'm just not sure how balanced the overbet is going to be here. I really feel like he's going to have a very strong hand here a lot of the time. Like that's so. I basically need to hit a diamond to win in most cases. He just rips it in
and calls.
Oh, it's a huge hold for the queens. Hellpig up to 353 million chips. That's absolutely ginormous. Jeez. The two big stacks who have been battling so hard finally eliminate each other. Kevin, one of our star performers in this final, is eliminated in 4th place, taking home a grand total of $35,414. So a massive, massive score for a 109 buy-in. Congratulations to you, sir. But we have a new chip leader and a massive bounty as well. 5K on Hellpig's head right now.
Yep. And just continues betting here. He's really been doing this a lot with his, even with these low pass. Thin value betting for sure. And he's really been working them well as well. Getting the most out of it. Oh! GFF turning around and jamming with a open ender. That's really interesting. That's a really tough spot for Hellpig now. Because how many hands does he really have it that he's gonna go with a jam with her? Oh, that's sick with the 8 high. Is he gonna find it? Because you also don't want to double. I mean, it's not too bad because he could be a.
He makes the call.
Oh, he does call.
And he
And
holds.
holds.
Oh my days.
I was about to say it's not the worst if he actually doubles them up because
Oh.
they're equal in stack,
Yeah,
and
yeah,
the
mate.
20 he can still apply so much pressure.
Yeah,
But
and of course we're still looking at bounty value as well, right? Wistern, in these situations, there's still an incentive to call in those situations. It's not just a pre-flop bonus. Obviously, knocking that player out, and good GG to JFF9, eliminated 41 in third place. Excuse me, taking home a total of. Oh man, what was the total here? $49,043.74. Absolutely stellar performance.
Think about this. Crazy Boom came in as the lowest stack in the tournament and is now heads up.
Yeah.
Just getting 51,000 extra dollars from that 9th place.
Wow, and it's just gone so fast.
Everyone eliminating each other.
Yeah, it's just gone so fast in this situation, guys. Honestly, like absolute madness. How well Crazy Boom has done to actually get the spin up to be in this situation, but also Mr. Hellpig just such a force all the way through this tournament. And yeah, I mean, massive. The guy's already got 14K in bounties, so this is so significant for him. This is this is massive, and obviously
you also get to keep your bounty times 2.
Yeah, exactly. So Crazy Boom now at this point needs to run really hot. Probably he needs to get a lot of doubles here to take him down. Mr. Hellpig obviously in a very advantageous situation with the chip advantage.
Yep.
And
if Hellpig wins this, he's gonna get the 14K from his own, and then also get the other one times 2, which is another 3K. So it's a 17K heads up for him. 17K extra. Besides what you already got in bounties, which you said were 14, right? So that's 31K. So he's gonna end up at like 87, 89, 87, 88. Sorry, something around there. And right now he's just mowing him down. 10 big blinds now.
Oh, that's a call. This is a call. This could be it.
Hellpig is definitely gonna find this call.
Yeah, mandatory call. Ace 7 is ahead for now, guys. Ace high board.
Clubs 2 pair.
Diamonds are live. Oh! Crazy Boom with the Diamond River up to 70 million.
Oh, that's so heartbreak for Hellpig. Wow. The runner. But still, they came in with this heads up, with Crazy Boom having 20 big blinds, and he's still below that.
Yeah, and I mean, honestly, the 9-10 there is definitely a push as well, guys. If that looks crazy to you, it's not crazy. 10-9 off is a totally acceptable push at that effective stack depth, especially with antes in play. Totally standard heads up situations.
Yeah, you probably definitely know more about this than I do.
I've got to know about something in this game, right? God damn it.
I am quite lost in exactly what to jam or whatnot here.
Okay, Hellpig with the top pair is going to check raise it. That's very interesting heads up. That's an unusual check raise on 10-3-3 for sure. Takes it down though. Crazy Boom now under 20 big blinds effective.
Ooh.
Could
put it in. He has been jamming a lot here. Crazy Boom as well.
He is all in.
There it is.
King Queen dominating. He's definitely got a call here. King Queen ahead. It's good for the King Queen so far. He needs a 9 to win this game, and that's it.
That's it.
Crazy Boom eliminated, guys. And just like that, that's it. We have a new Sunday Million champion. A new Sunday Million champion has been crowned. Congratulations to Mr. Hellpig on that first place finish. And of course, a big congratulations to our runner-up, Crazy Boom. We're going to take a look at all the payouts in just a minute. Thank you very much to our support team for giving me those as well. Wistern, oh my days. That was a fairly exciting one. Lots and lots of spookiness. But let's talk about it.
I was so impressed with Hellpig. As soon as he got that lead back from Kev, he just snowballed, man. Like he just went in.
Yeah, absolutely. And guys, that was a fairly spooky stream. I know that we spoke about it before, but it was a particularly spooky stream. That sound effect being put to good use once more. Thank you very much for hanging out with us. So the way it went down in the end was Crazy Boom coming in second place, took home a total of $60,025 with 51 cents. And Mr. Hellpig, absolutely stellar performance. I think probably my favorite player from the entire tournament here. $88,369 70. So absolutely no deals done. Hell Pig takes home the total amount and an absolutely huge amount in bounties as well. So congratulations to you, sir. And congratulations to Crazy Boom. What a performance from Crazy Boom as well, though, guys. Obviously coming back from a very short sack on the final table. So much madness. This PKO seemed to be a lot faster than usual. It was absolute madness. And yeah, a lot of spooky situations, Wistern. But, buddy, thank you so much for being here. Thank you so much for sweating it out, you guys. I apologize for my poor costume. Wistern was out there looking like an absolute boss the entire time, but we tried our best. And you know, I also have to apologize once again for my cold, you guys. I thought I was feeling totally fine. I went into this stream and all of a sudden I've got the runniest nose of all time. Otherwise, I had a really good time on today's stream, and thank you very much for coming to hang out with us as usual, gang. So, Wistern, when is your next stream, buddy?
Tomorrow morning.
Okay.
Grinding early as always.
Yep.
10 a.m. start. CET. We're on it.
Okay.
Continuing that run good as well. Won the Hotter 109 last stream. Been hitting 5-6 final tables the last 2 streams. So just trying to continue that run good.
Very, very nice, buddy. Okay, I'll also be online tomorrow. I think Wistern starts a little bit before me anyway, but I'll be online from midday tomorrow with Croaks. We're doing more KO challenge if you guys want to come and watch that. Hopefully I feel better by then. I actually feel well anyway, guys. It's just I have a very runny nose. I might actually just be having an allergic reaction to something or whatever. But hopefully all of that's cleared up because I'd like to get back into the normal grind schedule, and I'd like to accomplish a bunch of other stuff this week. Being sick is not part of that situation. Wizzy looking fantastic in the costume. Anyway, guys, as usual, it'd be great if you guys would check us out on social media as well. Go give us a look. In particular, go and give me a sub on YouTube, please, guys. If I can,
needs it.
If I do need it. If I can actually get that to the point where I'm a partner, it'll make things a lot easier, so I can pump out more content for you guys. Wizzy, are you on the YouTube grind as well now?
I am indeed. We're posting actually tomorrow already, but 3 weeks a week, 3 videos a week is going out there. So. Should be a lot of fun.
All right. Go hit the sub button, all that good stuff as well, guys. And we'll see you tomorrow with some more content free here on the PokerStars Central channel, twitch.tv/PokerStars. But anyway, from Mr. Wistern and from me, Nicholas Walsh, thank you very much for being with us. That's good night from the PokerStars Arena.